Happy Friday.
I'm off on my game, sis. I'm off on my game. I know I'm off on my game. What's up, happy people? Yeah.
How's everybody doing?
What it do? Happy people, happy Friday. Yes, sis says happy Friday. Yay! Yes.
I think you love that too much.
I do.
I know you do.
We are live.
I know you do.
Bells and whistles.
Right? I'm like, he having too much fun.
Yeah, I'm having too much fun with them bells and whistles. Shit.
Too much.
What up, happy people? Happy Friday. Did y'all miss us? Man, look. We missed last week. Life keeps lifing.
Life keeps lifing.
But we are back. Hope y'all enjoyed y'all's fourth last week. But man, we are back having fun. Sis, I don't know about you, man. Shit, man, I needed this live stream because, man, shit, life keeps lifing and the bills keep rolling and work keeps on working.
Yeah.
People keep on being people and problems keep on being problems. But damn, I needed this live stream so I can be myself and I can just, you know what I'm saying? I can just
say what's on your mind.
I say what's on my mind without no constraints.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? It's just,
have fun with the Tap In family.
The Tap In family is where it's at. I'm telling you, the Tap In family is where it's at. Yes.
Hopefully y'all enjoyed yourselves on 4th of July.
Yes, man.
I'm over it.
Well, I'm over it. I had to work, man. I had to work.
When don't you work?
Man, shit, all the time. So I had to work, and I had to be out there slaving and doing what I needed to do. You know what I mean? But but we are back this week, y'all. We are back, and we are ready to go. I hope y'all are ready because we got a hell of a show today. Look, man. If y'all can't talk about stuff like this, man, I don't know what's wrong with you, man. If you can't talk about healthy banter like this, man, then I don't know what to tell you. You deserve you deserve that, man. And look, the conversation that we have tonight, it has no choice but to be full participation. You know what I'm saying? So leave your troubles behind.
Right?
And just get on in here and have a healthy conversation because, man, look, leave all the drama at the door, leave all your problems at the door, and just take 2, maybe 3 hours of your time and enjoy yourself, man. And if you ain't for that, man, I don't know what to tell you. You might as well run. I don't know what to tell you. Go to the toilet. Go to the toilet, man. Go to the toilet. And because we don't need all that drama. We don't. This is time to have fun. You know what I'm saying? This is time to have fun. Leave all that. Leave it all
behind.
Leave all the bullshit behind at the door. You know what I'm saying? If you ain't with that, then that's what you can do. That's what you can do.
Oh my God. You are cracking me up right now. You are cracking me up.
I'm just saying, but look. You are. I want to say this here, sis. Before I get, I'm hyped. You know what I'm saying? I'm always hyped, but
you always hyped.
I'm always hyped, but I want to say this here. You are now listening to the very best tag team dynamic duo on these YouTube streets. We are the Tap In Podcast. I am your host, SBK. And to my right, depending on what you're looking at the screen, this lovely lady with the cowboy hat on, getting ready to later on mix some jungle love.
Jungle juice. Some jungle juice.
Some jungle love, jungle juice. Who are you, ma'am? Who are you? What is your
It
name?
is I. It is me. It is she. It's just E from It's Just ETV. Man, I ain't doing nothing. I swear to God. Swear to God. Swear to God.
I just now started sipping on things, so we're just getting started, okay? So I'm not lit. I'm always lit. I'm lit 24/7. I don't have to. I'm lit 24/7, bro. You know what I'm saying? So I don't need any outside, but it is nice to not work and have to worry about going in. So I don't have to work tomorrow, sis. So you know what I mean? I don't have to.
Thank goodness.
I don't have shit, man. I don't have to pull the rain back, sis. I can't be doing no marathon lives. I gotta be on my black job in the morning.
You ain't gotta be on your black job this time.
I gotta be on my black job, man. So y'all come on in, man. Let's have some fun with this. I'm gonna salute the chat and say hello to everybody because we do have home training in this journey. And without further ado, let's do that. And so we got real and odds, evens, real. Salute to you, bro. Salute to you. Good to see you. The little bro is in the house. And the lovely Thrive and Glow with Joe. She must be back from her wine run.
Wine run?
Yeah, her cab. Did you go get you a cab, Joe? Did you go get you a cab?
Or cab.
So you heard what?
Hey, sis.
Like, share, and subscribe, and she's welcoming in everyone, and she is also saying happy Friday to everyone. So y'all like, share, be sure you hit that like button and share it, and we're gonna have some fun. My bro, Black P Stone is in.
Hey, Black P Stone.
Salute to you, salute, bro, salute. And we got some ghost watchers up in here. We know you got some Bushwick watchers.
We do.
Who else? Am I missing anybody? Yeah, the ghost watchers are up in here, man. She got the cab in here. Got the cab in here. So
to the Bushwicks.
Bushwicks.
We gotta salute the Bushwicks.
Go ahead.
To the ghost watchers, the Bushwicks. How y'all doing, family?
Hey, Bushwicks.
How y'all doing?
Hey, Bushwicks.
Bushwicks, our ghost watchers.
Bushwicks.
We see you. All we ask, since you're not down in the chat, is that you give us that thumbs up. You share us out.
Yep.
And you leave a comment if you so choose to.
Yes.
Right?
It's $3.99. Ain't that right?
It's $3.99. And I only have 2 requests.
I need
you to bring your butt.
Bring your butt.
Right on down.
In
this chat. It's anonymous.
It is anonymous.
I need you to get on this poll.
Get on this pause.
Pause. I need you to hit this poll. Pause.
Now,
we got
women,
a poll in the chat.
Now, women, I don't oppose to. Never mind. Go ahead, sis. Go ahead.
I need you to get on down here in this chat. Slide on in this poll. Slide on this poll. Answer these questions. Do us this solid. That's all we ask. It is $3.99 to get the conversation going. We love y'all. Thank you for watching us.
Slide on here on this poll.
Slide on down this poll.
Question. If you slide on this poll, it's gonna be some hunchy. It's gonna be hunchy. You know what I'm talking about?
Jen J in the building. Slide to the left.
Slide to the right. Yep. Crisscross. Everybody clap your hand.
I'm gonna be doing a lot of that tomorrow.
I'm sure you will. I was trying to get, hey, ladies and gentlemen, trying to get Big Sis over here to reconsider and doing her traditional
jungle juice.
Yeah, showing us her concoction. Shout out to my pops. That was his favorite word, his concoction. His concoction, her concoction of jungle juice. I remember, man, sis, I remember we used to do it. You had a whole bunch of shit in there.
Yep.
You had
it's about 10 different alcohols.
Man, I'm like, damn, that fruit ain't got no damn chance. You eat one damn slice of fruit, then you are effed up.
Yep. My juice never lasts. It never lasts.
So so you put that, if I'm not mistaken, what didn't you made all that stuff in did you put that all in a cooler?
Yeah, it's like a big cooler.
You put all that in a cooler.
Yeah.
It had ice in it already, right?
No ice. You don't want to dilute it. You don't want to dilute it. All I do, I freeze the fruit. So I put frozen fruit in there. I cut it up the night before, put it in the freezer. And then the day we go, I put it in the juice.
Okay. So for the people out there that don't, is this a family reunion?
It's family. It's like a family reunion.
Right.
For the Bay Area.
So the people that have not been following us for a number of years, we've been doing this since I'm old. I'm old. How long we been doing
geriatric?
This? I'm geriatric.
He's geriatric.
I'm geriatric.
Oh Lord.
How long we been doing this? How long we been doing this ish?
Almost 4 years, 5 years.
Okay, so
I'll say 4.
Are you sure? Okay, so it's 2026. So we did this in 2022.
Yeah, about 2022.
Okay,
yeah.
so
we just named something else.
Yeah, I didn't want to go to you.
That's why I try to take a year off because I don't.
Well, you can't take the year off because of us. You got to take a year off because of other reasons. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
Because of, look, you got to take off reasons because of other dialogues.
Yes.
So you still got to add that, but you got to take into consideration that was another dialogue. You know
dialogue. We good.
So if you add the other dialogue, that's 4 years.
About 4 years. Yeah, 4 years.
Okay.
About 4 years.
So, ladies and gentlemen, before we get into the show, Sis has an annual, as all Black folks do. You know, we have annual, big family gatherings. She's got a family gathering tomorrow. So one year we did this show. We decided to, before we went live, Sis was in her kitchen and had a big freaking damn cooler. It was huge, whatever, big freaking cooler. And so she was making this trash can punch.
Yeah. He called it a trash can. I call it jungle juice.
Jungle juice, yeah. Trash can, jungle juice.
Trash can, jungle juice.
And so she had, as you just heard her, she had some frozen fruit, and she had a number of different liquors. So how many bottles of liquor did you have?
I want to say about 10 bottles.
I was going to say 10, but I know it's
most important bottle. There's one bottle that's very important. The Everclear. The Everclear sets it all off.
Everclear I got some 90 proof Bird Dog whiskey over here, but it never for real. In Everclear 90 proof.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got some 90 proof. I got some 90 proof that Bird Dog is 90 proof. But
I think it's 90 proof or 94.
It's 94, yeah, it's almost 100%. So
yeah,
this shit over here, I got over here that I was drinking with my sister last after work. Shit, I was drinking that shit on ice or whatever. She's like, damn, boy, you still, and I was still talking like this, you know what I mean? So I have a high tolerance for alcohol. Anyway,
yes, you do.
I do. I can drink a whole bottle and still be function and drive straight and all that. You know what I mean? Because I'm almost 300 pounds. Since I weighed myself this morning, 294 pounds, and I can handle my shit.
Your liquor.
Yes, yes. So, anyway, so we did that show, y'all. If y'all haven't been following us for a while, and I was very intrigued by all the liquor that she was putting into that shit. And she says that her trash can jungle juice is always the it's always
It's the hit.
Yeah.
They asked for it.
Yeah, they
make sure that I bring it.
Yeah. Hey, P Stone. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. I have never been sloppy drunk. Never been sloppy drunk. I've never been. Now, whenever I drink responsibly, first of all, and then second of all, I remember what I've drank at 294 pounds, Joe. 294. That was this morning.
That's a lot.
And I have a high tolerance for liquor. But I will say this here before we get into the show, sis. I was talking to your sister here, Thrive and Glow with Joe. I will say this. I get more so wine, and when I drink the Pinot Noir, and I figured it out, I get more, if you want to call it wasted or whatever, I get more affected by the Pinot Noir wine than I do any liquor, because that Pinot Noir, that basically opens up my, it just thins your blood, and it just, you know what I'm saying? It's good for your heart. It's good for your heart, but it just affects me more than liquor does, bro. You know what I mean?
Right.
And so, Pinot Noir's got healthy properties, but it affects me more than liquor. So, but anyways, y'all go and check out. We're gonna have to post that live, and that's a good idea, sis. We're gonna have to post that.
Post that live.
Clip it, or post it.
I can clip it.
Yeah, we can clip that live, and it opens up all your arteries, and that's the reason why I get so, you know what I'm saying, I'm engorged in blood, you know what I'm saying, and I'm like, damn, I need to go to bed, bro, you know what I mean? And so, but that affects me. That wine affects me more so than alcohol, you know what I mean? But I can drink alcohol all day long and not affect me, and I can drive, and I can, but that shit, But anyway, so go shout out to the Jungle Juice. Shout out to the Jungle Juice. Shout out to the trash can punch that you're about to make after the show. You know what I'm saying? And so, yeah. I'm locked in, J. I'm locked in. I'm locked in. You know what I mean? So y'all hit the like, but man, we got an exciting show.
We do.
They
weighing in already. Come on, keep coming to the poll.
Y'all keep coming to the poll. Come to the poll.
Come on down in the chat and vote anonymously.
Vote anonymously. It really is, Joe. It does. It Pinot Noir, it helps out with that. You know what I'm saying? Don't keep the girl around me. True player for real. That's what for real. It does. But look here, I want y'all to look at this. Hey, Wanda, how you doing, love?
Good hey, Wanda.
Reversing high blood pressure. House. What? And look here.
The Bay Area.
The Yay Area. Goddess.
Baby.
DR is in the house. How are you? Unfortunately, I don't know about the debate. Unfortunately, you don't know about the debate. What else about the debate?
Young Miami and
we're going to explain that, Wanda. Hang on, we're gonna get into that. So let me show y'all what we're talking about here. And this is what we're talking about. All right. You got the dynamic duo on the left and right. And we're gonna be talking about, let's start from the left. Big Tigger and his wife have been in the news. And you like that picture of his wife?
Yeah. That's how she came to the internet showing that mess.
I know.
Didn't find it. She showed it.
So we're going to talk about that. But I want y'all to look at the middle lady. Right here. Y'all see my cursor? Young Miami with herself. And we got Trick Daddy, India.Arie, and Uncle Luke. You know what I mean? We're gonna talk about spin that it. We're gonna talk about Young Miami's controversial song, Spin That. Spin That. And there is a poll question, ladies and gentlemen, in the chat. Now, I'm gonna bring this back up. I want y'all to look at the beautiful artwork. But there's a poll question. We need full participation. I'm gonna have sis preach to y'all so y'all can come out on them bushes and vote. She's gonna preach again. She's gonna have a part 2 of that sermon. But let me read.
I will.
Let me read the poll question. Who do you agree with more? We're gonna talk about the Young Miami song, Spin That, and as I stated, it's been all through social media. It's caused some controversy. Oh man, don't get me started on your boy song on Prince.
Okay.
We're gonna talk about the controversy that the song "Spin That" has caused. All right. So the poll question is: who do you agree with more in the Spin That debate? Is it India.Arie, Young Miami? Both have valid points, or neither one. Now, India.Arie has, if y'all have, man, I'm a big fan of India.Arie. Neo Soul, you know what I mean?
Yep.
Lovely lady. Sexy, beautiful, gorgeous, you know what I mean?
Yep.
Just a gorgeous queen, you know what I mean? I love her music, you know what I mean? Neo Soul, you know, between Neo Soul, between her, Erykah Badu.
That's my
the late
Baduism.
Yes, the late great,
Angie Stone.
Yeah, the
D'Angelo.
Music
Soul Child.
Maxwell.
Anthony Hamilton.
Kim with his ugly ass.
Yep.
Eric Benet, you know, all these folks, man. I miss
Jill Scott. Lauryn Hill,
absolutely.
I can go all day with this.
Oh yeah, we can go all day. I should have wrote all of it down. By the way, Black P Stone, he said, SBK, what you know about the Bay? Everything. My big sister's from the Bay. But look, she'll tell you. I know everything about the Yay area music-wise and everything about the West Coast. Because look, I banged West Coast music like I was from the West Coast, and I'm from the South. You know what I mean? And so I love West Coast music. I like that gangster-ish. We'll get into that, all right? But I know everything about it. All right.
He said San Jose. No, not the San Jose.
But
not the San Jose.
Not San Jose. But let's get into it. You know, so India.Arie, Young Miami. Young Miami came up with the song "Sis" with "Spin That."
Mm-hmm.
And India.Arie came out and kind of had her thoughts about it. You know what I mean? And so, you know, and by the way, y'all are in the bushes. I need y'all to answer this poll question. Who do you agree with in the Spin That debate? So let me explain before I read it. I'm gonna have sis preach to y'all again. Now, India.Arie came out and kind of had some criticism towards the song and of Young Miami with that Spin That. And then there was Trick Daddy. He backdoored. He had some criticism about it. And Uncle Luke from Luke Skywalker from Two Live Crew. He had something to say about it as well. You know,
and it was two. So what was her name? Dang it!
I got it here. Talking about the girl 106 Park.
No. From the Brownstone, because she weighed in as well.
Oh, she did. Okay, there's a lot of people that weighed in. There's a lot of people that weighed in.
It was
the lovely Lisa
Nikki Gilbert.
Yeah, Nikki Gilbert. Okay, yeah,
she weighed
Lisa
in as well.
J. Stocks, how are you, love? How are you? How are you? How are you? Good to see you. Good to see you. Seems like it's been a while since I've seen all of y'all. But anyway, I got some beautiful bean footage of India.Arie. But go ahead. But
do y'all know the song? Do y'all know the song? Do y'all know the song? Spin that. Put one in the chat if you know the song. Spin that.
You got it queued. You got it queued up, sis.
I don't have it queued up because I don't want us to get a.
Yeah, I don't want us to get flagged. Yeah.
But
we'll put you up to speed. We'll put you up to speed, Lisa.
Put a one in the chat if you heard "Spin That" by Young Miami. Where all my scamming ass niggas at? I'll give y'all some of the lyrics. How about that?
Spin that.
Spin that.
Spin that shit. Spin that shit. Spin that
she said, where all my scamming ass niggas at? Spending that money fast. 20s, 50s, 100s cash. Boy, going that Goya bag. Busting bitches, where y'all at? Stuffing that shit in your bag. Just to flip it, pop some tags. Girl, go in that Goyard bag.
And speaking of the devil, this song, I swear, speaking of the devil that just came up in the chat.
Lil sis?
I swear, this song, Lil sis, I love you, Lil sis. I really do. I love you. But I swear, this song by Young Miami, if you were not saved, sanctified,
filled with the Holy Ghost,
I can see you promoting this song, sis. I swear, I thought about you, sis. Little sis, I thought about you in this Young Miami song. I swear I did. And I really want your thoughts on it. Because I really thought about you, sis. I was like, little sis, I can see her, putting the
we might even drop the link tonight.
Yeah, we might drop the link tonight.
I might drop the link tonight.
Because
I want to hear what people got to say.
I do. Look. No. I'm not saying you was a scammer, little sis. But I'm saying that whenever I thought about this, no, I never said you're a scammer. I don't believe you're a scammer. But I can see you jamming this song. Look, even though you're saved, sanctified, and filled with the Holy Ghost, everybody has a dark side. And I got some thoughts about all of this. You know what I mean? I want to hear from you. I thought about you, sis. You know what I mean? Because you family, little sis. I done put a lot of investment in you. And I believe in you, sis. Not saying you're a scammer, but I'm just saying that everybody has a ratchet side. I know I have a roughneck side. I got a little bit of roughneck thug, whatever you want to call it. And Thrive and Go with Joe can tell you my record proves it. So I got a lot of skeletons. All right,
skeletons.
So I'm just saying. So, anyways, go ahead, sis. I want you to preach to these folks that haven't.
Come on down in this bowl. Bushwicks My Bushwick, my Ghost Watchers. We see y'all. We love y'all. We love to hear from you. We need you to come and add to the conversation. How can you do that? We need you to come on down in this chat. It's anonymous. Hit this poll. Pause. Answer this question in here. Hit this poll. Slide on this poll. Real quick. And then run your butt back up to the, to the cloud. Bring your butt back up to the cloud. That's all we ask.
I want to play something that's really funny, so y'all can see. So y'all can see something.
Look at it.
There's somebody in the lobby.
He was getting it.
Unc was getting it, man. But
He
look,
was getting it. I ain't mad at her.
but look here. I want y'all's opinion about this. But look, let me Vaughn said something here. Vaughn said that the song is funny, but I don't care for it. I got you, sis. I got you, little sis. I really wanted your, but I really thought about you. I really did. I think about you. I miss you, little sis. I miss you. I hope you're doing well. Anyway, yeah, Black Peace Stone. That nigga there was was cringy. Anyway, so y'all answer the poll question. Who do you agree with more in the Spin That debate? So let me play you some beautiful bean footage, ladies and gentlemen, of what India.Arie had to say. Let me put my since we're gonna need that that banner with the
I got you.
Yeah. We're gonna need that banner with that, with that there. You know what I mean?
There you go.
There you go. Okay. So we're gonna play some beautiful bean footage, and here we go.
Live from Ivers Glove, Fight Plus News. I'm Janab.
All y'all promoting that Carisha song, Spend That Shit. Y'all are the reason why our community's in shambles. We already know that bitch is low vibrational and was trafficking drugs for Diddy. Did y'all fucking forget that she was a part of it and then wrote a pardon letter to the fucking judge? Do y'all not understand what y'all are promoting? And y'all go promote this ghetto ass, trashy ass bitch? Is crazy work to me. It's crazy work. We got little boys that are getting shot up because they're being profiled, right? As thieves and scammers, and y'all are still outside. Where all my scamming ass niggas at? Grow the up. And when you have to make a GoFundMe for your sons, don't come to the internet.
As mentioned on Sunday, BET will air its 2026 BET Awards hosted by Drewski. The night appears to have been appreciated by many viewers, but still has also gained a large amount of critics. Now, one moment in particular is standing out and receiving some backlash when rapper Young Miami, who during the night by Drewski would be presented as having the song of the summer, Spin That, will take to the stage to help present the BET Her Award. Now, as soon as she would come to the stage, the crowd would begin to cheer and sing the lyrics to her current hit. For those who don't know, the chorus of the song says, "Where all my scamming ass niggas at? Spend that money fast. 20s, 50s, 100s, cash. Boy, go in that Goyard bag. Boosting bitches, where y'all at? Stuffing that shit in y'all bag. Just to flip it, pop some tags. Girl, go in that Goyard bag. Spin that shit, spin that shit, spin that shit." Now, for Miami, the moment looked to have felt good, given that she would receive a warm reception from the audience and her peers. Now, despite how it may have appeared on TV, several viewers, including former BET Awards winner India.Arie, would criticize the praise that Miami is receiving for a song that some are calling toxic to the Black community and her having a past relationship with Diddy. A user on Threads would write, "This woman stood by and defended a man accused of rape, human trafficking, revenge porn, assault, attempted murder, and more. We all watched him beat the shit out of a young woman he groomed since she was 17 years old. She wrote a character witness statement on his behalf. She also doubled down on her statement that if her son were gay, she would beat his ass. And what did y'all do? Give her Song of the Summer. Y'all are the reason we'll never be free. This comment would end up being reshared over 1,500 times. Now, in the reply section is where India.Arie will go on to share her issues with the song. As you should know, Arie's music represents what some have labeled neo-soul, which is a genre known for smoother tones with messagings meant to uplift and empower, like her 2006 song, I Knot My Hair. For her reply, Arie would go on to say, I finally realized that not everybody wants to get free, and it was a very, very, very rude awakening, shaking my head, because the mass acceptance of this song is a crystal clear sign of this much bigger truth. Now, immediately following her remark, one user would go on to say, are you surprised? They still eat McDonald's. And in return, Arie would respond with, no, I'm not surprised, I'm disappointed. Now, Arie's criticism of the song being praised wouldn't stop there. While responding to another user, she would further explain her issues. A user on Threads would say, I'm calling a boycott of Young Miami's song Spin That. I believe it's degrading to our culture. At some point, we have to take seriously the power music has over our perception and the values it reinforces. This can't be the song of the summer. In response, Arie would go on to say, I spent my entire adult life caring way too much because I finally learned that not everybody cares with a capital C, and explaining it to them is not going to make them care. Everything you listen to or eat is going to influence you, so make wise choices, y'all. Now, across pages like TikTok, the song will continue to be called out by other users.
The devil is laughing at us as black people right now. You know how dumb we look? Because he got him a beautiful, black, influential woman, Young Miami, to make a hit song that's super catchy, that's glorifying scamming, shoplifting, and street life. And people who know better in the culture are too afraid to say something because they don't want to seem like a hater. Then when white people start jamming to it, we're not even offended no more. Watch this. We like, oh, she lit, invite her to the barbecue. But she not worried about if her grandkids gonna become scammers or shoplifters or caught up in the streets. That's
Okay, I'm gonna stop sharing with that right there. So let me play some more beautiful bean footage of what Uncle Luke had to say and what Trick Daddy had to say. And the chat is already lit, man. The chat is already.
Yes, it is. I'm loving it.
I'm loving it. I want all the smoke, y'all. The chat is already lit. So let me play some other things.
Hey, Juicy Fruit.
The gorgeous Juicy Fruit is in here in the house. Salute to your love. Salute. Let me play something. Let's go first to Trick Daddy. Let's see what he said about it. And let's go.
We should boycott this song of the summer. I'm not going to tell you what it is because I refuse to sing that song, but either you know what it is or you don't. And if you don't, you can go find it. It's very easy. But I don't think we should boycott. What I want is to see people understand the power of words and music and to make choices that are healthy for them. That's what I want. Do I think it matters what I want for people? No. I have finally learned that it doesn't matter and that there's no amount of sacrificing my life force energy that is going to make anybody want anything better for themselves. All I can do is emanate what I emanate, stand for what I stand for, and hope that it reaches who it's meant to reach. And that's it. And that's all I'm going to do. And so my comment makes it very clear that I don't think we should boycott. My comment is tantamount to everybody doesn't want the same thing. And there are a lot of people who are saying it's just a song. Well, if that's what you think, enjoy. But what I know is that music has power. But of course, I have used that power to help some people. And I have traveled around this world twice. And I see the impact of what we export out of the Black American experience to the rest of the world. Longer story for another time, but I've seen it. So I know, and I'm telling you what it is, but you enjoy if that's what you want to do.
I deleted the last live, but I had some more. Hey. Shout out to Young Miami.
First of all, goddamn, Trick Daddy, goddamn. Goddamn, sis.
Yeah, he looked like he got gingivitis.
Lord,
he looked like he'd give you your other nations.
You know that man, nigga, that looks more struggle than him.
Okay.
Okay. All right. Let me. Let's proceed.
Got the hottest record in the world, not just the country. The hottest record in the world. They singing this shit in China, in Russia, Ethiopia. Got. Shout out to Young Miami. one of the baddest, finest little shit in the game right now. You bad body old, not one giving how you feel about this young girl and her song. All the negative music that come out, you want to simply try to target a young black female that's doing something positive, that's in her bag right now. You talked about her bag when she put out certain singles. You talked about her over and over again with situations with who the nigga she was dealing with. Everything y'all get on this and act like y'all life is all peaches and cream. But I know you old bad breath smell. I know you. I know you mad. I know you hoes is mad and you jealous. You look at that young fine girl on that stage rocking East clubs each and every night, these appearances, these hosts. She dropping her hottest single out there. Young Miami, you better not let these old raglan deter nothing you trying to do. That's why I don't old bitch. That's why I would not want you old bitch the game to pass you by. You still stuck in the mother in the 60s. I don't want no old gray hairs on the. Let me explain something. I got my LLC and my credit score 800. Stick your 800 credit score up your, and your LLC ain't making no motherfucking money. Stick 8 for everybody. If you don't like it, just turn off your radio, close and cancel your subscription. They do not want to be old and miserable like you for the rest of their life. They want to smoke a hookah, hit them a joint, take them a shot of Don Julio or Patron. They want to get flued out. They want to put that shit on and get real good. You dumb, ignorant. On behalf of
Is that me? Uh-oh. What happened? SBK? I thought it was me. I thought it was me. Oh my God. I jumped out and came back. It was SBK. SBK is gone. Hold on. Hold on. Until he gets back, let me see. Let's look at the poll. All right, y'all. The poll, I still don't see the numbers that I'm looking for. What say you guys? Who do you agree with more? And spin that. Okay, he said got kicked. He got kicked. He just sent me a text. I swear, I think, what do you guys think? Should we change it to a Sunday night? Because I swear to God, it kicks him out on Fridays. It kicks him out on Friday. Uh-oh, here we go. Here we go. There we go.
Ain't trying to let him.
I'm thinking we should do Sundays. Because God dang Fridays, it's always Fridays.
Man, they will not let us. They will not let us be great, man. FBK is gone. FBK is gone. the whole panel froze.
Right? I thought it was me, so I jumped off.
My
and
boy
came
said,
back.
my boy P Stone said, "Oh, the whole panel was froze." Yeah. It kicked me out, you know.
They kicked him out.
So I don't know what did I disturb anything, sis? You know.
No, you're fine.
Okay, so before we get into this, because I have a whole lot of shit to say, let me play what Uncle Luke had to say. Y'all know Uncle Luke from Luke Skywalker. I know you know.
I know.
I know you know. I know you know, Jen J. I know you know about Uncle Luke, Jen J. Black P Stone. I know Joe don't have a clue about Uncle Scoop. You ain't nothing but a hoochie mama.
Okay.
You ain't nothing but a hoochie mama.
He is the originator of Back That Thing Up.
Shit, that's way before Back That Thing Up.
Wait, he's the originator.
He is the originator of Back That Thing Up. So let's play some beautiful bead footage of Uncle Luke. All right.
I think we should boycott this song of the summer. I'm not going to tell you what it is because I refuse to sing that song, but either you know what it is or you don't. And if you don't, you can go find it. It's very easy. But I don't think we should boycott. What I want is to see people understand the power of words and music. You enjoy if that's what you want to do.
Everybody lived in the world of Jill Scott, and all music was Jill Scott and India.Arie and Afrocentric. We would be bored as it's just lyrics. So when this girl, India.Arie or whoever the hell it is, listen, I have no problem with these Afrocentric type people, but they're always jumping into the conversation of wanting art to be created like they are. If everybody, I love their music, I appreciate their music, I appreciate their artistic values, but at the end of the day, why are you having a conversation about something that's considered as art?
I'm gonna stop you right there, Uncle Luke, because they can, bro. They have an opinion.
Yep.
Just because I was totally with you in the early 90s whenever you free speech.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? I'm a fan of yours. But just as you have free speech to speak about whatever you want to talk about on your lyrics, she has every right to say what she wants to say.
Does anybody get all upset when the man is standing up there and people are looking at the sculpture, the art sculpture?
Do you remember, Uncle Luke, that a lot of folks had a lot to say about your lyrics? And I will get into that. C. Dolores Tucker, Uncle Luke. Do you remember C. Dolores Tucker, Uncle Luke? Uncle Luke, do you remember when Gladys Knight was her and C. Dolores Tucker? They teamed up to get you and Death Row Records and all sorts of guys back in the early 90s. Get y'all canceled.
Yep. NWA.
Eazy-E. So you remember that? So just as India.Arie has a voice, sir, she can say whatever she wants to. Just like you can say whatever you want to. That's you know.
This man with his jumpsuit tools out. Nobody has nothing to say about that. But then it's always black on black crime. It's always black on black crime. You never hear them talk about each other. You never hear the white women talk about the white man. You don't hear the white artist talk about another white artist.
How do you know that, sir? That's a lie.
Think about it. Where is it? It's always black on black crime.
Yo.
Okay. Now, I will play one more clip of a gentleman sits that basically, and we're going to get into it. I have a lot to say about this, and y'all will be surprised about what I have to say. All right. I have one more clip of somebody, and then we're gonna get right into it. Calling out these guys, and here we go. Fair use, YouTube. Fair use. Shout out to God, man.
Do you think y'all Miami give a f- about you don't like her record? You take out time to go on social media to down talk a girl and spin that shit.
Y'all literally embarrassing our community, man. People like Trick Daddy. How you curse India.Arie out and other women who are opposed to the message in Young Miami's song? The message is encouraging scamming and shoplifting and things that's gonna get you locked up in jail. Man, stop, man. These people, bro, y'all not no legends, man. Y'all not nobody who, y'all got talent. Y'all got talent. People bought y'all albums. Cool. That don't mean y'all are no legends, man. That don't mean y'all are no leaders. You're not a legend. You're not a leader if you out here encouraging people to live a lifestyle that's going to send them straight to jail or to the graveyard. You're not a legend. You're not a leader. You're a disappointment. God, dog, bro. What are we talking about? And people act like, oh, you can't talk about this person. Look what they doing. Man, bro. No, I promise you I didn't hit the tipping point, bro. I promise you I didn't hit the tipping point, bro. It just don't make no sense, man. It's so disappointing, man. Where Trick Daddy at, man? Like, Trick Daddy, like, what are you doing, dog? What are you doing? Who do y'all have around y'all that's talking to y'all, man? Who do y'all have talking to y'all, bro? Y'all are grandpas, man, approaching senior citizen status and sitting here talking like this, man. This is an embarrassment to our community, bro. This is an embarrassment. And we need to, like, we need to look past the talent. We need to look past the talent and be like, bro, the talent don't mean nothing because your talent don't outweigh the level that you are embarrassed in our community and disappointing us. God, dog, bro. How you come for women like that that's trying to say something like, come on, man, to help our community out? God, dog.
Okay. All right, sis. I got more a beautiful bean footage of other folks saying things. There's a clip that I have of Willie D, of a lady. Basically, Willie D did a video of a lady, basically an older lady that is playing that song.
Is that you again? You going in and out. You going in and out. How about now? You still going in and out? I can hear you a little bit. Hey, Susanna. He doing it again. All right. Y'all, as we proceed until he jumps back out here, I'm going to read the poll and see where we are. Oh, there he goes. There we go.
This time I think that was StreamYard, sis.
I was StreamYard kicking you out?
Yeah, that's StreamYard kicking me out this time.
Your mouth wide
oh,
open.
the lovely Just Jay
You
is in the house. AKA,
I put her up. Oh, you didn't see her.
I didn't see it. I must have been struggle streaming. The lovely Just Jay is in the house. AKA
Yes, sir.
the Purple Heart Podcast. I'm sorry.
Blaze is in the building.
Blaze in the building? What's
Blaze
going on,
is in
little
the
bro?
building.
He said Trick Daddy out here looking like a former member of the California Raisins. Exactly. That nigga need to go. You know down there, nigga.
Okay.
Me. He need to go sit somewhere down. Anyway,
sit down.
He does. But no, sis, I got some more beautiful bean footage. I was gonna play a clip of Willie D. He had a video, sis. Excuse me, of a lady that basically was playing that song after she had scammed some folks, stealing some Birkin bags.
Who?
And
Oh, just a young lady?
It was an older lady. It's an older lady.
Okay.
In fact, I can play it real quick.
I mean, it's all kind of people.
Let me.
Did you see the one? You gonna play it?
Yeah, let me play it right quick. I'll play it right quick. So
there's another one out there where the girl in the she just had her baby, and they got it playing in the background while she throwing money all over her baby she just had.
That's crazy. Hold on, I'm gonna play a little bit right here. Here it is right here. Shout out to Willie D. Joe Delaney.
Willie D. Live.
What's up, family? This is Janice Downs dancing to Young Miami's hit song Spend That after she stole those bags in her hand. And this is 1 week later.
Janice Downs, a.k.a. Jenny Smith, a.k.a. Punchy, is back in jail. Downs, a.k.a. one of the most prolific organized retail thieves in Western Washington, is facing new charges. Janice Downs, a.k.a. Jenny Smith, a.k.a. Punchy, is back in jail after just getting released from prison in January. Bellevue police say one of the best clues came from a TikTok video made to Young Miami's viral song Spend That, about boosting and scamming. Bellevue police say this video shows Janice Wiley holding 2 stolen Louis Vuitton purses. It was posted 5 days after detectives say her daughter, Janice Downs, and an unidentified suspect stole the bags worth more than $7,000 from Nordstrom in downtown Seattle.
Okay, so there we go. So since I've done a lot of talking.
You just play videos. You said you wanted to weigh in.
You want me to go ahead and weigh in?
Weigh in.
All right.
Weigh in.
I'm going to go ahead and weigh in.
You already started with Luke. Luke set you off. Uncle Luke set you off.
He did. But he did set me off. Okay. I'm going to go ahead and give my opinion. All right?
All right.
So, here's my thing, ladies and gentlemen. I'm Generation X.
Under.
I ain't telling y'all how old I am, but I look damn good for my age. I would say that. You know what I mean? Because none of you ninjas out there can outwork me. You dudes can't outdo me, and you women are not going to be able to keep up with me. So I'm Generation X, and I'm proud of being Generation X. All right, so I grew up in the 80s and 90s, and so let me put my sermon notes up here. So I grew up in the 80s and 90s, ladies and gentlemen. I grew up in the era of gangster rap, and to answer you, Black Pete Stone, I know everything about the West Coast. You know what I'm saying? The West Coast is the reason for my love for hip hop and my love for explicit lyrics. You know what I'm saying? I'm a fan of gangster rap. Now, it used to be called gangster rap in the 90s, and nowadays it's called trap music. It's all the same. You know, nowadays people call it trap. In the days when E and I grew up, it's called gangster rap. Folks, they label it gangster rap. Let me give my take on everything. All right, I would be a hypocrite to say. I would be a hypocrite. Okay, well, first of all, let me get into this. I grew up in the age of gangster rap, where you talked about where rappers talked about drugs, pimping, violence, sex, all of that. You know what I mean? I liked it. Do I like it today? Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. I like it today as well. You know what I mean? But the difference between me, and I can only speak for myself, whenever I listen to gangster rap and whenever I listen to explicit lyrics, did it make me want to go out and harm people? No, it didn't. Did it make me want to go out and scam people? No. I listen to gangster rap to this day. If you see my playlist, the playlist that I played this morning going to the gym at 5 o'clock this morning, shit, I listened to your song by the Superman, Black Superman, sis. I listened to Black Superman lifting hundreds of poundages of weight, listening to Black Superman. You know what I mean?
I love it.
I lift hundreds of poundages, you know what I'm saying, listening to gangster rap. Sugar Free, Too Short, Ice Cube, Master P. Let's go to the West Coast. Sally Cell, you know what I'm saying? Let's go to the East Coast. Mobb Deep. I listen to a lot of gangster stuff. You know what I mean?
Lost
Boys. The Lost Boys. Yeah, Lost Boys. Yeah, I mean, I'm in love. I can't stop this life that I'm living. Sugar Free. I'd rather give you my bitch. Last time you in those spoke, I'd rather give my bitch tonight. Spice One. You know what I'm saying? The Booyah Tribe.
Not the Booyah Tribe.
Man, all the gangster stuff, man. You know what I mean?
E40 in the clique.
E40 in the clique. You know, Be Legit.
11-5.
E-Shot. E40. Richie Rich. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Yuck Mouth. You know what I mean?
3-6 Mafia.
3-6. Oh, yes. 3-6 Mafia. Don't get me on the down south shit. You know what I mean? But I'm just focused on what. But don't get me on the down south shit. All that shit down south. Even before 3-6 Mafia, Ghetto Boy, Scarface, Big Mike. You know what I mean?
Yep.
NWA started all that shit. You know what I mean? Started all that gangster shit. Of course, shout out to Ice Cube, Snoop Dogg.
Yep. Snoop Dogg, Ice Cube, Dr. Dre.
MC Ren, all those guys, man. You know what I mean? Bone Thugs and Harmony just got put in the they got a star
at DOC.
DOC.
Yep.
EPMD, yes. Too Short, maybe get Pimp Tight, you know. But I'm gonna tell you, before Pimp even Sugar Free put me up more on game than Too Short. But look, man, I said all that to say this. You know what I mean? I listen to gangster rap to this day. It motivates me. Music motivates you, whether you want to believe it or not. It motivates you. It motivates you to whatever. It gives you emotion. You know what I mean? Love music gives you emotion. It makes you want to do things. The Delinquents, yes. The
Delinquents, yep.
Absolutely. Above the law. Fuck, man. I know all them cats, man, from the West Coast. You know what I'm saying? But anyway, so I would be a hypocrite to sit there and say to the young generation, hey, you shouldn't be singing that shit because it sends out a bad message. I'll be a hypocrite because I was listening to that type of stuff. That song by Young Miami, that shit goes hard. I'm not going to even lie. That song goes hard. Drew Down. Yes. Drew Down. Yes.
Down. He's a little short 5'4" butt.
Yes, the conscious tolerance. Look.
Yep.
So
something to ride to.
I would be a hypocrite to say that people shouldn't listen to that type of music. But does India.Arie have a point? Yeah, of course she has a point. You know what I mean? Of course she has a point. But I put things in its proper perspective. I listen to music, but it's not going to make me go out and harm people. It's not going to make me go out and do things that are going to be detrimental to my freedom. You know what I'm saying? Aunt Banks, yes.
Ooh, not Aunt Banks.
Holiday. So stop it, DR. Stop it. Yes, I know. So I would be a hypocrite to sit there and tell young people to not do this whenever I did the same thing. I still listen to gangster rap to this day. But do I listen to it 24/7? No. Does it motivate me? Yes. It helps me get through my workouts. It helps motivate me. Richie Rich, do G's get to go to heaven? Because I don't want to die. If so, I like to know. Do G's get to go? Above the law. Yes.
Above Superman. The law. Black Superman. That's my song.
Don't let me play that song like P song. So I played that song this morning.
That's my gym song.
As I was lifting hundreds of poundages, I thought about you. Mac Ball. Yes.
Mac Ball. The country club crest.
Be legit. You know what I'm saying? But anyways.
The south side of Vallejo.
So I would be a hypocrite to sit there and say to my people to not listen to that. But it's up to us as parents. It's the way you come across. It's the way you come across to our young people to like look.
Rapper Forte. That's Filmo. Frisco. Filmo.
Remember, sugar. Just my sister. So
sprinkle me, man.
Sprinkle me.
Yo. Yep.
Yes, yo. So, but both sides have a point, but I don't like the fact that these old dudes are criticizing India.Arie and talking about her and being disrespectful. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. I just don't. The loonies, yes. I got my
loonies.
I don't like the fact that, especially with the way that Trick Daddy is looking, sis. I don't like the way he was talking to India.Arie, man. That dude there is old and decrepit. Looks like he's got craters in it. He looks worse than Whack 100. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. But there's a way. There's a way. Look, each one teach one. We all have children. We all have, some of us have grandchildren. I'm not there yet. We all have a responsibility to teach our own or whatever about, Geek the Sneak. Yes.
Geek the Sneak.
Yes. So we all have a responsibility to teach our own. Mag Dre. Yes.
Mag Dre. That's the country club.
Yes. This is really telling on
the
herself.
romper room. I'm Bay Area all day.
I know you are.
All day.
So
11-5.
I'm just saying, I still listen to gangster rap to this day, but do I allow it to, but look, that song Spin That goes hard. It's catchy, but does it make me want to go out and rob people? No, man. Does it make me want to scam people? No. At the end of the day, if you was to ask Young Miami if she's promoting hurting people and scamming people, I guarantee she's gonna tell you no. But from the lifestyle that we come from, we talk about where we've come from. We talk about what we see. You know what I'm saying? So I guarantee you, if we were to bring Young Miami on our show, sis, she's gonna say, no, I'm not gonna, I don't, I want all of my people to make money, but I don't want people to hurt people. I don't want people to, scam people or hurt people. You know what I'm saying? I guarantee you she would say that. But it's a catchy song. You know what I mean? I think the song goes hard. You know what I mean? I think it's the hardest song of the summer.
It's a summer song. Yeah.
It's a summer song. It's the hardest song of the year. You know what I'm saying? So, but that's where I'm at with it. I don't promote violence. I promote the betterment of my people. But as I was young once, I was young once, and we had our little Kims, we had our Foxy Browns, we had
how many licks does it take to get to the center of it?
Yeah, exactly. We had our Gangsta Boo. Where them dollars at? Where them dollars at? Gangsta Boo did the same thing, ladies and gentlemen. And that's in that song. Where them dollars at? Where them dollars at? You know what I mean? Gangsta Boo. Y'all remember No Limit? You ninjas that's from the South. No Limit with Master P, with Mercedes bending over on that damn car and seeing them butt cheeks. Y'all remember that? You know what I'm saying? Y'all remember that? All right. So Charlie Baltimore, she came out a little bit after.
Charlie Baltimore.
But but speaking of the young women, Salt and Pepper, they used to talk about, push it good. Talk about, let's talk about sex.
But it wasn't as raunchy.
It wasn't as raunchy, but they were talking about pushing.
They were, yeah.
You know what I mean? TLC, I remember TLC in concerts used to have.
So I creep.
Yeah,
they used to have it on the down low.
Yeah, they used to have condoms on their outfits whenever they went.
Mia X.
Mia X and my she sure was peace on. So that's where I'm at with it. You know what I mean? I think that as a Generation Xer, I'm not going to criticize the next generation because I would be a hypocrite. But I do think that it's up to us to teach our young people, like, look, I see that you like that song and so forth, but I want you to think about what the lyrics say. And when you get older and you get in my position, you're gonna see that how people take certain things, how they take your lyrics. I mean, that's where I'm at with it, sis. That's where I'm at with it.
Okay. That's fair. I think we on the same page. I'm gonna frame it in. I think there's two questions that's being posed, right? I think with regards to India.Arie, the question is, she's looking at what does this represent, the messaging to our people, to the kids, how our Black culture is seen globally. And that's what she said. She was like, on the global stage, she's been around the world twice. That's what she said. And she said, you just don't understand the impact of what music like this that we put out, how it represents us globally as a Black community, Black Americans. And then for the young Miami people who are defending Young Miami, minus Uncle Luke, minus Trick Daddy, they just thirsty. They just want some young draws. So I dismiss everything that they say. I don't care. Right? But the defenders of Young Miami are trying.
Wait.
What?
SBKB, she says she's blocked and trying. We don't block nobody.
We don't block nobody.
We don't block nobody. Where you at? We don't block nobody over here.
We don't do that. We
I
never
don't block
do that.
nobody over here.
Hold on. Let me look. Hold on. Let me see what's going on. But yeah, we don't block nobody. That's not our character.
I don't block
We
nobody.
don't give a damn who say what.
Yeah, you are welcome.
We
over
love
here.
Conversation.
I don't ever
Hold on, I'm
block.
finna go to the studio. I'm going to the studio. Hold on.
B, while we're trying to figure that out, I don't know if I don't know what's going on. I was wondering why you're not over here, because I know you got something to say. She said she texted me 5 minutes ago. Yeah, tell her to come back. We don't block nobody over here. I don't block nobody.
We don't.
Everybody's welcome. Everybody's welcome. I even y'all, you know me, man. I tag everybody in the mother and father to come and join the chat. So I don't block nobody. I don't know why you can't see. Put it on.
There's nobody blocked.
Yeah,
I don't see anybody blocked.
I haven't blocked anybody. And this is a joint chat. I don't have you blocked, B. Is she?
Did somebody block her? Hold on. Did somebody? The moderators and our moderators don't block.
Yeah, our moderators don't block it. We see who's blocked.
Yeah, no, we haven't blocked you. I don't know what's going on.
Text her back, P Stone. You know what I mean? We tell her to type. Try to type. Put it on all messages, because I know whenever I'm in other chats, I can't see certain people. But no, we don't block unless I don't, man. But that don't make no sense, because if you're typing in the vertical or the landscape, we should be able to see it.
Yeah. But regardless of that, we don't block. We never block anybody.
Yeah, exactly, Joe. She was tagged in the post, so she's not blocked.
Yeah. We don't block nobody.
She got an Obama phone. She got an Obama. I don't block nobody, man. I ain't got no enemies with nobody on here, man. I don't block nobody. Sis don't block nobody.
Never.
Yeah, tell her. Hey, exactly. Jen J. Tell her to restart her thing. I don't block nobody. I ain't got no enemies on no damn social media, bro. Yeah, I ain't got no enemies on here. She might be
go back and forth.
Yeah, all comments are. Yeah, tell her she got an Obama phone. Yeah, she got that Obama phone. P Stone. I don't block nobody. If she was blocked, I wouldn't be able to tag her in the post. You know what I mean? I tag everybody. You know what I'm saying? So tell her to come on back up in here. Come on back in here, girl. Well, I hope. But go ahead. I'm sorry, sis. Go ahead.
No, you good. You good. I just wanted to see, was she blocked? But she's not blocked. But yeah, I'm with you with what you're saying. I'm just saying it's two different sides. It's two different questions going on at the same time. One is the older generation, and by the way, I'm Generation X as well.
Yep.
India.Arie is Generation X, I believe, and Nikki from Brownstone Generation X. So we getting, some young ladies, neo soul young ladies who have always, I think we talked about this, they have always represented Black culture and, our Blackness and what, the other side of it, the frequency, the, how your words have power. They are always what they talk about is Black excellence, loving our Black men, loving the skin you're in, loving your hair, loving just being, a Black person. So I get where they're coming from. I see from the Young Miami defenders, though, they're young. They're not Generation X, right? We're talking about somebody who might be, it's Gen Z, right? some millennials, maybe, you know, the folks that are in their 30s, in their 20s. So they don't know an India.Arie. They don't understand that type of neo soul, you know, but they're looking at, why does every Black artist have to represent an entire race? And believe it or not, that is a long-standing question that we all have, even Generation X. We have always said, because with everybody that we grew up with, we grew up in the era of gangster rap, hood music, dope dealing, crack selling, traps, what they call traps now, drive-bys, you know what I'm saying? And we were all lumped together. We were all made to, on the news, that all Black people are like this, right? And we've always said, that's not all of us. We don't all exist on the same level. We're not all on the same, you know, we don't see things like that. There's some people who are hood. There's some people who not. There's some people who have a reason to be hood like that. There's some people that just like to listen to it, like SBK. I absolutely love hood music. I play it before I get on this live. Absolutely. I play it when I work out. It's just a part of my makeup. But that is my youth. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
But to classify me, or to classify anybody who listens to a genre of music, and there's all different types of genres of music, but to classify a race of people as a genre of music is insane. And we've all been arguing this for, you know, a lot of years. It's just something, unfortunately, that people can't get around. But when you look at others like, Ozzy Osbourne.
Oh, Lord.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Ozzy Osbourne get up on stage, bite a pigeon's head off.
Yep.
Spit it into the audience.
Bite bats' heads off.
Biting bats. You know what I'm saying?
Drinking blood. You know
Drinking blood on stage. But then he has a hit reality show. Him and his kids. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
So there is a double standard.
It is.
However, I don't believe that there's freedom of speech and there's free will.
Uh-huh.
Right?
Uh-huh.
We all have free will. We all have the freedom of speech. First Amendment right in the United States of America.
Uh-huh.
And so when you look, what do you say, the old folks spin it. So when you look at it, I was young once. I'm going to say that. I was young once. And thank God I wasn't born in this era where social media,
oh, Lord,
is, you know, everything is caught. Everything is monitored.
Yes.
Everything is snapshotted. Everything is recorded.
Yes.
I might be judged a different way. I was born in the era of, if you didn't see it, it didn't happen.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? If you didn't see it, it didn't happen. I feel that everybody has a past, like SBK said, and everybody has been young before. Now, having said that, not everybody who was young has done some crazy things. There are some people who have never done anything crazy. I was not one of those people. I'm sorry. But am I still the same person? Am I just E in her 20s? Just E in her teens? No.
Facts.
I'm a totally different person. Why?
Exactly.
Because I had the opportunity to live, to go through some things, to make choices, to make mistakes, not in the public, not in the midst of everyone.
Yes.
So I had the opportunity to learn and grow. This generation doesn't have that. They can make a mistake and be held to it forever because they have something that was recorded. They have something that was snapshotted, some text, a video. You know what I'm saying? So they're held to it forever. Thank God I was not.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? Thank God I was not. Do I like the song? I think it's catchy.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It has a catchy tune. It's a nursery rhyme. It has kids singing it. It has all the attributes of a song that's going to have kids and adults singing it, dancing to it, you know, all of that. Wisdom comes with growth. Exactly. We all get to live this life. We all get to make choices. But unfortunately, today, for a lot of folks, for the young people, they are growing up in front of all of us. And some stuff we shouldn't see. I always say, this ain't none of my business. I always say that and will always say it. It's none of my business. But since it's put in my face, I can have an opinion about it. Okay? Because it's put in my face. So I'm going to have an opinion about it. Do I agree with the song? Let's be honest. I told y'all about my daddy was not he wasn't your regular dad. So when she talk about the boosters, let me tell you, I got clothes for Christmas, my birthday, and the first day of school, right? That's when we used to get clothes, new clothes, right? We didn't get them every weekend. It was your birthday, Christmas, first day for school, first day of school, your first week, your first 2 weeks of school. I would give my dad, because he would call me and ask me, what's my sizes? What's my shoe size? And then he would come with a garbage bag the next day. Why? Because he gave the boosters my sizes. So the boosters, I come from that. I came from that. You know what I'm saying? So I can't look down on it. It's a part of my history. But do I condone it? No, but I didn't have any choice in the matter when I was young. I didn't have any choice in the matter when I was young. Do I use boosters now? No. Did I once upon a time? Maybe. I don't know. Maybe. I wouldn't dare let my babies listen to, and you shouldn't. And that brings me to my next point. The only thing that I am concerned with are the kids. But who is responsible for the kids? Is Young Miami responsible for your kids? Uncle Luke responsible for your kids? Trick Daddy Luke responsible for your kids?
Preach.
No.
Preach.
You are responsible for your kids. You are responsible for what they listen to. You are responsible for how they get down. He got a few dresses for. Yes, I did. Yes, I did.
Jordy? Little Jordy?
Yeah, I did. I'm just speaking honest. I'm speaking honest. If my family back then was to be put on reality TV shows, it would be some shit. That's all I gotta say. It would be popular. For real.
You basically said the same thing that I said, sis.
Yeah.
I mean, because look, if I would tell you guys, look, I'm getting notices that we should
wait. We should drop the link. Drop the link. Wait, Just Jay, listen. Just let me let you say. She said my neighbors used to throw the best parties playing Uncle Luke. Let me tell you this, Just Jay. My mom used to throw the best parties when I was a kid. Everybody used to come to my mom's parties.
Playing Uncle Luke? Playing Uncle Luke?
Not playing Uncle Luke. My mom older than that. But she used to play that, you know, That old school.
But here's speaking of the old school, sis. Every generation has a generation that has similar lyrics.
Absolutely.
Like me and Mrs. Jones, me and Mrs. Jones, Mrs. Jones, Mrs. Jones, Mrs. Jones.
We got a thing going on.
Y'all know what that, you know what I'm saying?
Y'all remember Millie Jackson back in the day?
Yes.
Millie Jackson was raunchy.
Yes. Little Richard.
Little Richard.
He was talking about long, tall Sally. You know what I mean? It's so sweet. She got everything. Something that I need. Uncle John need. You know what I'm saying? Called Uncle John in the alley.
Every genre. But every genre of music has raunchy. Country music got raunchy lyrics.
Absolutely.
Blues, jazz, soul, disco. Whatever. Everybody got raunchy. Funk.
It's just the way. It's just, you know, with hip hop, it just comes on out and says it. That's
it's
the only
artistry.
Difference. It's artistry. But the way, I love the blues. I love the blues. Y'all know me. If y'all have followed me, y'all know SBK by now.
Did you drop the link?
Yeah, I dropped it. I just need to pin it. Sis. I just need to pin it.
I'll pin it.
I'm gonna drop it again. But if y'all know SBK, man, y'all know SBK is country as hell. You know what I'm saying? But because I am country, you know, I'm from the South, you know, the difference between back then and now is just come on out. They just come on out and say it.
Right.
You know
That's all it is. Because it's allowed now.
Yeah, man. And it you know, the lyrics back then in the 60s, 50s, 60s, and 70s and early 80s was all discreet. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
It was very discreet. Yes, Joe, it was
and
diverse.
Some wasn't discreet.
Some wasn't, but what I'm saying is the way you put things, whatever, you know what I'm saying? But it was just describing the lifestyle that people live on a daily basis. Look, ladies and gentlemen, people scam. People scam, people boost, people cheat. People cheat on their wives, people cheat on their husbands.
Yep.
There ain't nothing new under the sun.
Nothing.
You know what I'm saying? Who sang that song? Was it CZ Hill? Cheating in the next room. Where is Miss Foxy?
Cheating in the next room.
Yeah, where's Miss Foxy? And I said what I said. Y'all know what I'm talking about. Cheating in the next room. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. The link is pinned, man. But look, if it wasn't for ratchet music, SBK couldn't get through his workout, and SBK couldn't be 294 pounds.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? I need a boost. I need certain music to get me through my workout because I need my workouts to get me throughout the day. You know what I mean?
Exactly. Exactly.
But then again, when you have lyrics like, look, I was listening to I'm laying it all on the line, ladies and gentlemen. People pick and choose when they say it's just a song. It's just a song only when you agree with the message. Reread that. That's it. I agree, Jay. That's the reason why I'm not going to sit here and point the finger at people. You know what I mean? I'm not going to sit here and point the finger at people and criticize people. Because look, Jen J, sis, chat.
That's right. Thank you to the boosters. Exactly.
I would say this here. I listened to Ice Cube them. Ice Cube at
Wait a minute.
I get all gym clothes from the carousel. But I listen to West Side Connection.
Is that who I think it is?
That's who I think it is. Before we let her speak. I listen. Listen, this is what I want to say before we let Lil Sis speak. I listen to songs by West Side Connection.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Called "Do You Like Criminals?" Do you like criminals? Him and
Your
those
peers in the building. Wait, watch what you say. Your peers in the building.
My peers, I'm being nice, my peer. Salute to you, my love. I'm being nice. But I'm just being SBK though. But I'm just being confessing my sins. So what I was saying before my peer came in, salute to my peer. She had a great live the other day. I want to say that I listen to, nowadays the feds are all wrapped up in drill music trying to figure out crimes. Dudes are self-stitching, self-stitching, so times have changed. Yeah, absolutely. You know what I mean? So what I was about to say was, I'm going to tell you, I can't be a hypocrite. I'm going to tell you the type of lyrics that I listen to. Ice Cube and West Side Connection.
Hey,
they have a song called, you remember when they came out in 1996? West Side Connection, Dub C and Mac 10, sis?
Mm-hmm.
Do you like criminals? Him and those individuals called criminals. You know what I'm saying? And you know, look, everybody has a past. MC Light said it best. And if y'all follow me on my shorts, MC Light said it best. She says, got a rough neck, gotta get a rough neck. Got a rough neck, gotta get a rough neck. Got a rough neck, gotta get a rough neck.
I need it in the morning, so I gotta get a rough neck.
Exactly. You know what I'm saying? So there's rough necks and then there's not. I can honestly say that a lot of those songs relate to SBK because back in the day, SBK used to be a roughneck. Am I a roughneck at heart? Yes. Am I changed? Yes. I will not go back. I was a young guy, just like Sis was explaining to y'all. I have evolved. I'm a different individual than I was 20, 30 years ago. In the Tupac era. Salute to you, Lou. Salute to you, bro. Salute to you. I'm a different individual.
Hey, Lou.
I'm a different individual than I was. You know what I mean? 30 years ago. Because 20, 30 years ago, I was doing stuff. I was a lunatic back then. You know what I mean? I did a lot of stuff that I'm not proud of. You know what I mean? So because of that, you know, I know how to put things in its proper perspective. And I'll quit. I'll go on mute. We got some lovely ladies on the panel.
Right? I'm going to shut up. I'm going to let them speak. What y'all got on it?
Vaughn came up first. What's up with it, Vaughn? What's up with it, little sis?
Hi, guys.
Hey,
Hi.
I was like, wait a minute.
I know, right? Listen, y'all know it's the summer. I'm actually kid-free, and I'm waiting for my husband to get back home.
Okay, so you got a little time, just a little time with us.
Yeah, I got a little time. Y'all want to know what's funny? I listened to India.Arie. That's about it. Because, like I was saying in the comments, everybody else's commentary to me is like, I don't really like. I'm like real. This ain't my business. Okay, I don't even care that much these days.
Right.
So, but what's interesting is, you know, I listen to y'all perspectives. I like what y'all was saying. I did come with just a little bit of an argument, but not really the argument. But it's not that I want y'all to look at it from a different perspective. It's some things that I've actually learned in my absence. So, yes, I agree. You know, it's our responsibility as parents to, you know, keep up with our own children. I 1,000% agree with that. I don't think we should be blaming celebrities for, you know, things that our kids would be exposed to if they weren't celebrities, right? Because it's Young Miami today, but who was y'all say Uncle Lou back in the day? You know, it's always somebody, you know, doing something. But the only thing about it, and honestly, y'all, it's kind of a struggle for me because, you know, I grew up with what's his name? Soldier Boy and Chris Brown and, you know, Lil Wayne, you know, and that was just music to us. You know, we was walking around here, you know, just doing the songs and the moves and emotions. I am a huge like old school music fan. So the music of my actual, you know, being a millennial, I really never fell into it like that. Like I was more friends of the older people, you know. So I guess what I just came up here to say is that I think out of all the people who commentated, I respect India.Arie's opinion on it because I do feel she's not coming from a hypocritical place. And, you know, she's one of the people who acknowledges, you know, that we are spiritual beings and stuff. And she, you know, she understands like the spiritual realm and how we can manifest things over ourselves. So I do respect her opinion. I don't think she should be, you know, treated like she's trying to come off as holier than thou, because I didn't get that vibe from her at all. I will say it's strange to me how, like you were saying, E, that like when a black person do something, we all kind of get thrown in it. But I will say, as far as the kids, so my spiritual leader, we were having a conversation about what it's like to go out and minister to younger people, you know, the gospel. And she was like, they are literally quoting Drake lyrics. Like, all jokes aside, you know, they are quoting Drake lyrics, you know, about relationships or about life. And, you know, Mia last year would have been like, oh, they stupid, or, you know, that's so dumb. You know, who actually listens to these, you know, songs and, you know, use them as points, you know, points of reference for their life. And then I sat back and thought about it. I'm like, well, you know, when it comes to the, you know, you know, whoop-de-doo, you know, some of those songs do be popping up in my head. You know what I'm saying? Be like, you know, shawty, give me a sign. You know what I'm saying? It'd be like, wait a minute. So I do think that, you know, some people are more prone to actually take these songs and try to live them out, like the mother and the daughter that bro was showing. And I also want to bring to y'all attention the irony of it, that this was Young Miami. This is Young Miami's lifestyle, but her mother was also, you know, has done jail time. Yeah, for this situation. So if you look at it like that, it's like, you know, she is doing what all the other artists do, which is promote their lifestyles, even though she's no longer living it. Is that a good thing for our kids? No. Is it something I want my kids to listen to? No. At the same time, like you were saying, it is very catchy. And, you know, it's something, it's like what they call it, a teeny bop. You know, it's a bop. It's just a bop. But, but no, I personally don't listen to a lot of secular music anymore. So when I heard it, I just, you know, I giggled and went on about my way. But if we don't go spiritual and deep with it, no, I don't think we should be glorifying stealing, scamming, you know, boosting, popping tags. No, I don't think we should be doing that. Other than that, you know, like I said, it really ain't my business. So, you know, I just be over here, you know, watching everybody crash out.
Okay.
Right. But yeah, that's all I want to say.
I love that. I agree. Now, I would only say this. Would you allow, let me ask you this, would you allow your kids to listen to it?
Not intentionally, like it, but the thing is, I don't listen to the radio anymore.
Okay.
So like, and if I'm being honest, when I've heard the song, I just scroll to the next or turn, you know what I'm saying? Just turn it off. That's all. That's it. No big deal. Just turn it off.
No big deal.
Yeah.
That's the only problem I have with it. I don't have. These are adults. What they do is what they do. I am not your mama, and I'm not your daddy, and I'm not the person who is responsible for, how you feel, what you believe, nothing like that. So for me, I wouldn't say it's nothing, but I just don't believe that if we're going to hold Young Miami accountable, then a lot of people got to be held accountable for their lyrics and their music right now. I mean, for the last 50 years, you gotta bring everybody to attention who has, raunchy lyrics.
Yeah.
White, black, Mexican, soul, country, whatever. I just think it's for us. I know where it comes from, and maybe Jen J can speak about it. I don't know what she's gonna come with, but maybe she can speak about it. I think our culture, we feel like, because we've been made to believe, in my opinion, we've been made to believe that because one person is doing something negative, all of us are responsible. And I just don't believe that. Just like when what was that dude that you put up? What was his name? SBK with the dreads that you put up?
I forget his name, sis.
He's a Christian rapper, right?
Yeah, he is.
Yeah, he's a Christian rapper. And I know where he's coming from. He's coming from that side. He's coming from the, the spiritual side. You're also talking to people who don't know God, ain't trying to know Jesus. You know what I'm saying? So what do you expect them to do? What do you expect a person who's dead to do from a biblical perspective?
I like exactly how you put that, E. It's like your words just fall on deaf ears. So yeah, I get exactly where you're coming from.
Yeah, it's like, what do you expect? Unless she's trying to change her life, what do you expect from a person who doesn't have that type of belief system? You're expecting a lot from someone. So I think your energy could be spent in other ways, in other places, dealing with the people who are trying to, make changes, dealing with the people who are not listening to this type of music and trying to, do things better in the community. And turn it off. If you don't want to hear it, you ain't got to listen to it. I'm going to shut up.
Juicy says we shouldn't be listening to it. The Bible instructs us to guard our eyes and ears for a reason. What we take in affects our inner man. I agree with that.
I believe that. That's why I don't watch scary movies.
I love scary movies.
I'm with you, E. I recently watched that new Strung, and I've been looking around. I'm like, why did I do this to myself?
I don't touch scary movies.
No, you do have to.
Hey, if you're Generation X, you love when Freddy Krueger says, "All of you are my children."
What?
You know I'm talking about, Jen J. Quit playing, Jen J. You know what I'm talking about. All of you my children.
I do think it can be hard for people, and this isn't coming from a place of, it's really just coming from a place of experience. We do, when you are trying to strive better, or you're living with the intent to be better, you do have to be careful of what you take in. And when it comes to that particular song, for me, I was never a scammer or a booster, so I don't feel tempted to go steal and be crazy. But for somebody who is a part of that lifestyle, like the mother and daughter that went viral, the lady literally just got out of jail, y'all. And I was watching the TikTok, like, why would you be stupid enough to come on here with the bags, okay? And as crazy as it sounds, I was thinking to myself, You were supposed to spend the money, okay, buy some new stuff, and then do a TikTok. Not take the criminal offense to the internet and brag. Like, that was just stupid. So it does show you the mindset of people, listening to this music,
Low vibrational.
that's actually living that life. It really takes all common sense or, decency out of the picture, because they like, oh, it's a song about scam. This song about us. Let me show everybody I'm a scammer. It's like, whoa, y'all going to jail. Calm down. Calm down.
Right.
I want to say this before I let Jen J speak. What DR just said, none of this stuff can influence me. That's where I'm at right now.
Pretty much.
None of this stuff can influence me except to get me. Like I said, I only listen to this stuff, whenever I'm in the gym and I'm wanting to get pumped up. I'm ready to go to war with the weights or go to war with the cardio machine. You know what I'm saying? None of this influences me to be violent, except to be, look, whenever I work out and I'm training and I'm trying to work on myself, it's me against me. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to get my mind right. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I'm trying to get my mind right, my body and my mind to be on the same page. You know what I'm saying? So I, that's where I'm at with that. But I also listen. Look. I also listen to Billy Idol. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? I also
Rebel.
listen to Billy Idol. Yes.
Rebel Yell.
Yes. In the gym, I listen to Billy Idol. I listen to the Police. Don't stand so close to me. I don't like
That's the MTV days.
I don't
The
like
MTV days.
coming close to me and standing close to me in the gym. So I listen to the Police. You know what I'm saying?
I don't know who Billy Idol is.
Yes.
Oh my gosh, that's back in the 80s.
You don't know who Billy Idol is?
No, give me a song. Who is that?
With a rebel yell, she cried, more.
Oh, yeah.
That's Billy Idol.
Okay, yeah, I know. Yeah, I know that song.
That's Billy Idol. All right. I listen to all that. You know what I'm saying? I listen to what's the other song I listened to back in the 80s? The Talking Heads. You know what I'm saying? I listen to all of that stuff. You know what I mean? I listen to the Cars. Go ask KC about the Cars. You know about the Cars, E? You know about the Cars?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? When I'm on the treadmill, who's going to drive you home tonight?
Oh my goodness.
I listen to all that.
That's
you know
the
what I mean?
MTV days.
When a woman done pissed me off in the early days, I used to listen to the Cars. All right, so that's where I'm at.
Jen J, what you got to say? What you got on it?
Right, you quiet. Hi, Jen J.
She's respectful. Uh-oh.
How about now? Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yep.
I can hear you.
Hey, what's up? I've just been listening, taking it in. Everything you all said, I mean, it totally makes sense. I agree with what was said. I think I was just a little bit surprised coming in because a lot of the discourse online is not anything that any of you have said. Like I agree what he was talking about. You know, I'm not a fan of the kids listening to it. Do what you want as an adult. Like all the things that you all have said. But the talking points seem to be different from what I'm seeing online. So, for example, I get a whole lot of it's just a song, it's just a song, it's just a song, and I just call cap. I just call cap on that. What I mean by that is the people that keep saying that are the same ones that when Lil Nas is on that same stage, BET Awards, kissing another man, and for lack of a better, let me just use a different word. I'm trying to think. He was dancing on the devil, literally coming down a pole. It wasn't just a song all of a sudden because they don't agree with his message. I don't want my kids listening to that, and I don't agree with that. And that made sense, right? So what I like to flip that on people and say, well, if you have no problem with Young Miami's song, I am to assume that you agree with it. You agree with what she's saying. Because if you didn't, you would give this song the same treatment. Another example, let me give you one more example. If this same song, everything was the same, the beat, the lyrics, everything was the same, but Nicki Minaj put out that song, you would get a different response because of her recent political leanings that she's put out. Well, it's just a song, right? So you shouldn't care what her political leanings are, right? Oh, well, she blah, 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 blah. See how quickly we go from it's no longer just a song when you don't agree with something with that person. So again, I have to flip it back and say, if you're cool with this song, which is fine, it tells me that you agree with the message. That doesn't mean you go and boost. Doesn't mean you're out scamming. It just means that you agree with the message. Because if you didn't, you would have something to say about it. And one more and I'll shut up. Same exact example. I think you read the lyrics earlier, right?
Mm-hmm.
If just one lyric was changed, let's just say one lyric was changed, right? Instead of her saying the Goliard bag, let's say she said put it in that MAGA hat. Everything else about the song was the same. Same beat.
Oh yeah.
Young Miami, just that one lyric. Suddenly it's, oh, well, hold up, blah, 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 blah. Again, it's just a song, right? Why are you feeling some sort of way? So I'll land my plane there.
I think that's excellent because it speaks to the hypocrisy. I don't disagree with you at all. You're exactly right. And the last one just landed the best. If Young Miami in this current plight and this, this America, if she would have changed that one lyric to that, she would have been canceled. Mm-hmm. They would have had all types of problems. It would have been an uproar.
I don't want my kids singing that, and we don't need that type of representation on the BET Awards, given the political climate. Oh, we would have heard it all. We would have heard it all.
She would have been called all kind of raccoons.
Mm-hmm. Just by switching out 2 words out of a song. So
I absolutely agree.
I just find that interesting. I just find that very interesting how that plays. Ultimately, listen to what you want, grown adults,
I agree with that. I don't think scamming should be promoted on the main stage, though. To Jen J's point, so do you feel the same about who did you just give? I forgot his name just that quick. With the cowboy hat.
Lil Nas
X.
Do you have a problem with Lil Nas X and his message being promoted on the main stage? Kind of to the point. Can you say the same? Is it all around, or is it just those lyrics and what she's saying? What you got on it, SBK?
About the whole thing, about everything.
Mm-hmm.
Man, look, I'm not gonna judge. Look, I was young once, and I think that I understand what India.Arie is saying. I agree with India.Arie, but I like I said at the beginning, I would be a hypocrite to sit here and tell these young people of today about a song of today and tell them that, that's hurting, so forth and so on. That's hurting society and all this. Because I was listening to that type of stuff back in the Gap, bruh. You know what I'm saying? I was listening to Sugar Free. Why you bullshit? Tell me why you bullshit. You know what I'm saying? I was listening to, lyrics that were way worse than Young Miami. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I was wasting. I was. You know what I'm saying? So would I let who listen to stuff like that? No, man. But does she
I mean,
know?
Pooh is 17, right?
Yeah.
Would you let Pooh at 10 years old listen to it?
Oh no. But Pooh is a very intelligent young lady. She knows how to distinct 18. She's a very intelligent young lady. You know what I'm saying? I agree with Jen J. I agree with Vaughn. You know what I mean? So the answer to the poll question, the answer to the poll question, I'm gonna tell you my answer, y'all. My answer was both have good points, but at the same time, look, I don't agree. I don't agree with the way that those guys are coming at India.Arie, man. Being disrespectful.
Yeah,
I don't agree with that at all. I love India.Arie.
that part.
I love India.Arie. I think she's beautiful, man. I think, she's the epitome of what a strong woman is. So I don't agree with, Trick Daddy. Look, you got to consider the source when Trick Daddy starts talking. You know what I'm saying? Look at Trick Daddy. You know what I'm saying? Hey, Vaughn and Jen J, y'all remember when he was on stage and he was humping, and when Nan came up? No, now Nan, he was up there humping. You know what I mean? His belly all in the way and stuff, and he's sitting there hunching the air. You know what I'm saying? I was like, look at this nigga here, man. You know what I mean? He's way, but I'm a fan of Trick Daddy's music. You know what I'm saying? But I just don't like the fact how he's disrespecting them. You know what I'm saying? You can get your point across. India.Arie has just as much as. Look, I remember. Let me put y'all up on game. Some of you youngsters, all right? Just as much as India.Arie has a right to speak her mind. So does Trick Daddy and Uncle Luke. I remember when Uncle Luke went to jail for his lyrics back in the early 90s. I remember it. Absolutely. Let me give y'all some history right now.
You know Luke went to jail?
Luke went to jail, bro. Luke went to jail. You know what I mean? They were having sex on the stage, bro.
What?
You know what I mean? So
Yes,
they were having sex on the stage. He was having, Luke is the reason why we have twerking and all that on stage. You know what I mean? That's the reason why we have all that today. The reason why Young Miami is able to perform her lyrics today and we got explicit lyrics today is because of NWA and Uncle Luke. You know what I mean? I remember Uncle Luke used to go to jail. You know what I mean? He used to go to jail, bro. So I said all that to say this. Well, let me back up. If you do your history, ladies and gentlemen, I got some feedback going on. Y'all hear that feedback? Hold on just a second.
Yeah, I do. I can hear it.
You hear me?
Not anymore.
It
Not
was
anymore.
I had to mute Vaughn. Vaughn got her Obama phone on. So, Vaughn, you come off mute whenever I get done. You got your Obama phone, Vaughn. So, if you do your history, see Dolores Tucker back in the 90s. See Dolores Tucker. All right, see Dolores Tucker and Gladys Knight. We all know who Gladys Knight is. Y'all know who Lenny Williams is? Absolutely. I'm not sure if he passed away. I used to listen to him, but I was grown. Absolutely. Lenny Williams was a legend, man. I think he's gone. You know what I mean? Lenny Williams is a legend. So y'all look up C. Dolores Tucker. C. Dolores Tucker was a civil rights leader. Are y'all familiar with Brother? Absolutely. Brother Lynchung, absolutely. From Sacktown, he made national news in the 90s for his killing music because a white kid was killed by gang violence after the killer was influenced by his music. Yes. Brother Lynchung, Ghetto Boys, Tupac. I remember when Dan Quayle, the vice president of the United States underneath President George Bush Sr., Brother Lynchung, Tupac, NWA, Uncle Luke, they were all on their hit list back then. I absolutely do. So let me land my plane and I'll let y'all speak. So you got C. Dolores Tucker and you got Gladys Knight, the legendary Gladys Knight. You know what I mean? Gladys Knight and the Pips, the same Gladys Knight. C. Dolores Tucker. You know I'm telling the truth, Eden. You know I'm telling the truth on this. C. Dolores Tucker was a civil rights leader. She marched with Martin Luther King. I'm giving y'all some history lessons about hip hop. I never thought I would be doing this, man. Because it just seems like yesterday that all of this just happened. But C. Dolores Tucker was a civil rights leader, ladies and gentlemen, and she marched with Martin Luther King, but she was also in politics in Pennsylvania. Her and Gladys Knight were tight. C. Dolores Tucker made it her business in the 90s to take gangster rap off the market. All right. There was a lot of rap lyrics against C. Dolores Tucker and Gladys Knight. All right. Do y'all know who Suge Knight is? Do y'all know who Suge Knight is? Of course you do.
I do.
Legendary. Okay. Legendary record owner of Death Row Records. Gladys Knight and C. Dolores Tucker had a meeting with Suge Knight about cleaning up his image, cleaning up rap lyrics. All right. C. Dolores Tucker made it her business to take rap music off the shelf. Go listen to Tupac. Tupac was attacking C. Dolores Tucker with a vengeance. Go listen to How Do You Want It? You remember when he says Dolores Tucker is a mother? You know what I mean? He's talking about the civil rights leader. All right? So I'm saying all that to say this. There's nothing new under the sun. You know what I mean? There's nothing new under the sun. But the older generation has to realize, as we talked about it, the older generation was doing the same damn thing in the 60s and 70s.
Yeah, she was trying to silence freedom of speech. Absolutely.
Yes, basically. Exactly, Lou. Exactly. So what I'm trying to say is this. Exactly, Juicy. Exactly. There's nothing new under the sun. Y'all hear what Juicy said? Wow, history repeating itself. Absolutely.
It will always.
It always will. The only difference is, look, there's nothing new. In the 60s and 70s, early 80s, they had similar lyrics, but they were real kind of, how would I say? They were very, very much, they weren't explicit with it. That's the only difference.
I mean, some of it was, though. Some of it was.
Some of it was
very explicit. But that was, you would hear it in a jug joint. You would hear it at the house.
Yeah. You know what I mean? Clarence, what's the blues singer name? Clarence Thomas? Is it Clarence Thomas? Clarence Thomas is a guy in
he's a SCOTUS.
Yeah, he's SCOTUS, but I think it's Clarence Thomas that's in the blues singer. You know what I mean? Talk about I be stroking. That's what I be doing.
Oh yeah.
I be stroking. You know what I mean? And then you got ZZ Hill talk about cheating in the next room. You know what I'm saying? So the older generation has to realize that there's nothing new under the sun. The same thing that's happening today, the only difference is they get more explicit. You guys were saying the same thing back in the gap. So it's up to us individually as parents to teach our children. You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm trying to say. You know what I mean?
And that's the difference.
What you say, sis?
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to cut you off. That's the difference.
Yeah, absolutely.
What you just said, it's up to us to be parents.
Absolutely.
Right? Now,
Absolutely.
we were parents back in the day. There was no way that those type of lyrics, if the lyrics were that explicit sexually, you was what? If mom and dad had people at the house, they was chilling, they was listening to music, they was drinking, they was having a good time. The only time kids could be in the midst of that is if they were part of the entertainment or they were serving some food, right? When it got raunchy, you got sent upstairs. You got sent outside. I thought he was talking about writing when he was singing about stroking. Oh, Lord.
No, he wasn't talking about writing. Shout out to Susanna. Thank you, love.
He was stroking it to the left and stroking it to the
right. Okay, that ain't got nothing to do with writing.
About writing.
Right?
Stroking it to the woman that he loved best.
Stroke it to the east. Stroke it to the west. Stroke it to the one that he loved the best. But we weren't allowed in the room, y'all. Were you allowed in the room?
Absolutely not. Hell no.
When your mama was talking to her girlfriend or her sister, her cousin or her auntie, and they was talking, were you allowed to listen to them?
Hell no, I get my ass whooped.
Exactly. That is the difference today. Now you got kids who are in the same room listening to you. Now you got mamas with vans with about 6 kids in there, and she got this on, and all of them singing. Right? Yep. You gotta, they listening to it. It's a part of it's a part of Pop Warner. I guarantee you this is gonna be played at the Pop Warner game. I guarantee you this is gonna be played at the AAU game. Right? There is no separation. They're not separating it anymore. It's all joined together. So it's how do you for those who want to be adult parents and keep their children, hide this stuff from them, how do you? Right?
It's just everybody their own individual. Like I said, man, it's up to parents, to teach our children. Look, man, ain't no song gonna make me want to go out and shoot a mofo. You know what I mean?
No.
Rob. I'm not going to do it.
Well, I take that back. Okay. Would you agree? You're saying no song will make you, right? But say, for instance, 20-year-old, I'm going to be devil's advocate real quick. You're talking to a youngster that is listening to some drill rap, which I can't give you no artist because I don't listen to it. But I'm assuming it's similar to hood rap, gangster rap. Listening to that back in the day, a youngster smoking weed, smoking something else, snorting something else, on some alcohol, and they're in the car listening to that. My kids know me, but they don't know me. Right, exactly. And that's the way it should be. But it does influence you. It would influence you. Right?
Let's talk about it, JJ. You up here. You said, SBK, I beg to differ. What do you beg to differ? If a song can make you dance,
and make you commit crime. It can't. That's what I'm saying.
It can, but how far?
If you mixing it with alcohol and other things.
How far can you?
I think it depends. And I'm not saying that anybody's weak-minded. Like I really don't like to use that phrase, but I do think if you're if you don't have like a foundation of like principles and morals and values, I you know what, I actually agree with that. Gen J, but I would say that's more susceptible to younger people. I don't think anybody like y'all's age or even my age that hasn't actually lived that life or even wanted to live that life would just get drunk and go scamming. I think it would have to be a seed planted. Like, you're used to seeing boosters, scammers, your mom, your dad, acquaintances. And then it's like, and I don't even really think you have to be drunk. It's just like, you know what? I'm gonna go get this money. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's how it would manifest. But I don't think that we'll say a real well-rounded 50-year-old would just be like, I'm finna go get this money. That well-rounded 50-year-old would get money how they've always gotten it. So if they've always had an honest living, they will find out an honest way to get that money. But a 50-year-old, who's maybe a recovering scammer, who's done dirty deeds in the dark to get their money, now I think they would be, open to. Y'all get what I'm saying? But
Absolutely.
I don't think, somebody just turn on the song. Oh, this song has hypnotized me. It don't work. I don't think it works like that. No, not like that.
Not at this ripe old age. If you are, like you said, if you haven't been a part of that lifestyle, then no, it wouldn't. I don't think so. But everybody has a choice to make. People make choices.
Absolutely. I'm going to read this by Juicy Fruit, and I want Jen J to speak. Juicy Fruit says, the thing that makes me dislike a song the most is the representation. It affirms so many negative stereotypes about Black and more specifically Black women. I respect that. I respect it. I really do respect it. I agree. You know what I mean? I'm going to go ahead and say I agree. It's just that it's up to us as individuals to put things in proper perspective. You know what I'm saying? As parents, grandparents, if you got a niece or nephew, if you're an uncle or aunt, we got to put things in its proper perspective. You know what I'm saying? That's my opinion. You know what I mean? Because my father, I was on. Some of y'all were in the chat. I was interviewed by Candy Cane Lane 2 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago, whenever it was, and I was explaining about how my father was. My father was a roughneck, man. He was a roughneck type individual. I love him. He is one of the reasons why I am who I am today. He is just a man's man. He was a roughneck type individual. And one of the statements that I made on Candy Cane Lane in her chat describing my father, my dad used to say, look, don't do as I do. Just do what I say. You know what I'm saying? Just do what I say. Don't see what I do. Don't do as I do. Just do what I do as I say. And I used to think, I'm like, how the hell can you tell me, Negro? And this is me, looking back retrospective. How the hell are you gonna tell me, Negro? I'm seeing you smoking on that funky stuff. I'm seeing you, doing things. And you're telling me and my brother, don't do as you do as I say. You know what I mean? I understand, because years later down the road, he always told us, I want you to be better than me. You know what I mean? I want you to be better than me, son. You know what I mean? You already are smarter than me, but when you get older, you're going to understand where I'm coming from. I understand that. I understand where he's coming from now, but I didn't then. But there's a way to go about things. Go ahead, Jen J. Go ahead, love. I know you're gonna wax eloquent. Go ahead.
No, I feel like you nailed it. You nailed it with those talking points. I was just reading the chat and I'm agreeing with a lot of what I'm hearing. I think my comments a little while ago about what music can do, I think it's easy to diminish its power. Again, because we typically listen to things that we agree with. But when you translate that to other areas of our life, it becomes clear. And I'll give you some examples. Come back to the politics thing.
Yep.
Right away, you can see a sheer connection when somebody has that red hat on. You can, oh, I don't judge. Well, let's stop fucking playing right now. We judge. You see that hat, you make assumptions about that person. Let's be for real. They could be the loveliest person ever. He just dropped off. They can be the loveliest person ever, never heard a fly, but you associate things with that hat. Bottom line, you don't even know that person, so we do it. We just pick and choose. We all do it. I do it too. My thing is with the music thing, Jay-Z is well known for telling y'all to stop wearing jerseys and put on a polo, and y'all was like, yes sir, and y'all all were wearing those damn polo shirts. So the point is, it has some amount of influence in what we do. We can call ourselves individuals, which we all are, but the way we wear our hair, the way we conduct ourselves, they've been influenced by something. I'm not just saying by music, but music has a part in that. It's in every aspect of our lives. So we can't diminish the power it has. Now, just because Young Miami is saying spend that shit, I'm not saying, now let's all go out and boost. It's not that one-to-one relationship. But I'm talking about the everyday, the same reason why, let me point to Vaughn for this one, or maybe Miss Alice, the same reason why when y'all turn your life around to Christ, y'all start listening to different types of music. You can't lie and say that's not intentional. You understand the connection between, okay, maybe I should start focusing on this if I want this. If I want to improve my fitness, I start going to the gym. If I want to improve my nutrition, I eat better. So we can't pretend like the music doesn't have an influence. It's just not one-to-one. It's not, I hear somebody shoot the guy in the blue shirt and I go and shoot the guy in the blue shirt. No, I know that. But it is there. The connection is there.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I agree with that. For me, when I listen to, what we call secular music, like the song Spin That, like I said, when I first heard it was a bop, but it's like this, voice that's like, but she talking about, it's not like the way that the people on the internet are like crashing out about it. It's not all that extra for me. Like, oh my goodness, my kids are going to be scheming and scamming because, like bro and sis was saying, I'm a part of the generation that sings about the stupidest stuff, but it's a bop. I mean, you can't help but be like, crank that Soldier Boy. It's like, this is actually catchy, but there is this voice that's like, she's talking about scamming. She was or is a scammer. I seen a thread. I don't know if y'all be on Threads, but some lady on Threads was like, I thought we been canceled Young Miami, because she was okay with the stuff that Diddy did. And none of that stuff even crossed my mind. I honestly, if I'm being, 100 y'all, it was like Young Miami is singing about scamming because she used to be a scammer. It's a bop. That's for her. Do I not listen to certain music because I don't want to be tempted to do crazy stuff? No. It's just about how it makes me feel, I love Crucial Conflict. They having a concert, I think in October or September. And I'm still like, Lord, do I go? Because like bro was saying, when I was working at the school, I pulled up to the parking lot blasting Hey in the middle of the barn. Like that was my like, I'm a whole thug out here. I'm finna go, help teach these kids, okay, how to live right, do right, but I'm a thug. That's how I felt. Okay, I felt empowered. So I get it. I'm not saying that music does not plant seeds inside of us. But as and I'm only 32, does that song make me want to go boost? No. But there are certain songs that I cannot listen to because it does bring on what they call it, lustful desires, or you start the emotional songs. It makes you mad more. Your husband ain't did nothing. He ain't did nothing at all. But listening to this song remind you about a time he did do something. So I get exactly where you coming from, Jen J. And I don't disagree that music definitely plays a part in a lot of the craziness of the world. And I can honestly say, from a woman, talking to a woman of God, she's talking about trying to minister to younger people, and they're actually quoting Drake lyrics. They don't even realize it, that they are quoting lyrics, as points of reference of how to live. I think that's mind blowing. And it also, lets me know, like, hey, some of these young kids don't have any kind of guidance at all. Because,
Exactly.
like Eden was saying, I come up in a time where they listen to a lot of old school music around the kids. And my mother told me, a couple last year, some songs she used to listen to when we was gone. And I'm like, you used to listen to this? Like, I never would have thought. Because, she was a part of the India.Arie, Jill Scott, Erica Badu. That's what she listened to around us. But my mama was a whole nother person. And, I'm the same way too. Like, my kids are gone now. I'm going to listen to whatever I want to listen to that isn't going to, like, really affect me, though. I got to be careful. And Young Miami may be on that list. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. But, yeah. Yeah. I know I'm just talking, y'all, but yeah.
No, I love what
I love it.
I love it. I want to show y'all. If y'all follow me on Instagram, the music that I post on there is music that I listen to at that point in time. For example, I want to show y'all something here. The song that I posted on this picture on my Instagram post, this is the song that I was listening to. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Future. Oh, it won't play, man. Oh, shit, it won't play. Oh, hell, it won't play. It won't play for some reason.
Damn they blocked it. It doesn't have it up there. They blocked it.
Yeah, they done blocked it.
Yeah, they blocked it.
Never mind. Let me see if I can go to my. I'm just saying. I'm bringing out my true. I'm just being honest with y'all. You know what I'm saying? Because like I said, I'm only responsible for me and mine. Right? I'm only responsible for me and mine. And those who respect me, I have a responsibility to, tell them right, lead them in the right direction. But I'm not going to berate them. You know what I'm saying? That's where I'm at with that. You know what I mean? That's exactly where I'm at with it. Go ahead, y'all.
I agree with everything you said.
I just hope y'all can hear me clear. Can y'all hear me clear?
Yes.
Okay.
I can hear you clear. I wanted to go back up to, there was somebody who said, was it Juicy? Juicy? Was it Juicy?
Probably so. Juicy been preaching.
Yeah, the one about the non-black listening, that comment.
I think it was.
If a non-black listening to that song, watching black people around the world singing along to it and calling it the song of the summer, naturally, I believe all black people feel that way.
Yes. I mean,
yeah. I have to agree with yeah.
But are we responsible for someone's view? You can say yes and you can say no. I try not to, and this is just me being on this earth for a long time. I don't get wrapped up in politics. I don't get wrapped up in these
civilian affairs.
A lot of these racial and these epithets and how others view any given group of people. Can I say, long time ago I did. I just learned a long time ago, people are going to believe what they want to believe. I choose to live my life in a way that I'm proud of. I represent me, I represent my family in the way that I feel is good. I glorify who I represent. So I don't really care about what others think of me or think of us, because I know differently. I know that we aren't all that way. It used to make me mad. It used to make me want to fight you. I don't look at the world like that anymore. Those are ignorant people, unintelligent people, and the same way they're looking at us, I can point out hundreds of people in their community that are doing something, if not at the same level, but worse. These are all divisive things, in my opinion. These are all divisive things that have been put out here to have us constantly going at each other. But I can't say that I just teach my children better. I've learned to live better, and I don't subscribe to everything that goes on. To be honest with you guys, I did not know about Young Miami song until this whole situation happened. That's how much I don't listen to this stuff anymore. There's certain things I don't listen to. There's certain people I don't watch. There's certain shows I don't watch. There's certain movies I don't go see. I just don't. I'm trying to better my life and the people around me, their life. So I don't play into a lot of what's going on. I think I have opinions on it when it comes my way for this show.
Y'all hear me?
Yes.
Yeah, we hear
Y'all
you.
hear me?
We hear you.
Yes.
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 Can y'all hear me?
Yes.
We hear you.
Your eyes look like you in a daze, like you high. You drunk. That's it. That was it. You were in a pause state.
Can y'all hear me now?
Yeah. Yes.
So we talk about beast mode music and all that, you know what I'm saying? This is, can y'all hear me? Can y'all still hear me?
Yeah,
Yes.
we can hear you.
This is hold on. Damn,
That's not gonna show. That's not gonna work.
One did play though. Never mind. Shit. I can't find it. Never mind.
I want to chime in real quick on what E had just said, because that's huge. I'm going to give credit to the wrong person, but someone in my life alluded to that when I was younger. You don't have to make the effort to push people out of your life or to cut them off or to disconnect. If you just keep doing what you're doing and take the path that you are meant to take, they will just naturally dissolve out of your life.
Yes. Yes.
So the effort that you put in, I'm cutting this person off or holding a grudge, and all of that is not necessary. If you just do what you need to do, the stuff that you're having an issue with will cease to exist. Just naturally, it naturally falls off. So I love that you said that.
Thank you for putting it in the perspective, because that's truly what I was trying to say.
Yeah, I'm I ain't gonna say I'm following in the footsteps of E, but yeah, when you just kind of cut a lot of stuff out, you really don't. I don't know. I just don't get all psyched out about it, about things that don't concern me anymore. And it's not like a selfish thing. Well, maybe it is a selfish thing, because like E was saying, when you want to live better. You know, you focus on you, your kids, your spouse, your family. And like Jay was saying, those things that don't concern you just naturally falls to the wayside. It comes with a peace, you know, when you're not
Yes.
putting effort into what's hindering you or attention, you know, it's like whatever. And, you know, that's why I'm up here to say, you know, will my kids be listening to certain songs or music, watching certain TV? No, because I don't. Is it a struggle for me? Yes, because I used to be a part of that. It's just a song mindset. But once you acknowledge, you know, that there's a whole spiritual realm, the invisible realm around here keeping up
Yep.
chaos. And I
Uh,
1,000% agree with you, E. I do think it's the, you know, oh, let's focus on Young Miami to, you know, bring people to eat her up, judge her, throw her away. When, you know, there's other artists that's been doing the same things for years that are speaking out against it, you know, in my opinion, from a judgmental standpoint. And that's why I, you know, like India.Arie is like, no, she's not perfect or whatever, but she has a really good point, you know, of what we're taking in, you know, in our minds, what we're prophesying over ourselves. And
absolutely.
I just say, you know, be careful. If it's just a song to you, okay, you know. But for those people that are like, you know, I don't listen to that, you know, they like me and E, they ain't even really on the internet until it comes our way.
Until that comes my way. That's it. That's it. I wanted to bring this up. Juicy put another one. She preaching. She gonna get the robe tonight. She gonna get the robe tonight. She's like, I'm not trying to be divisive. I can just feel the difference in how we are being treated, especially here lately. Look at poor Nolan Wells. And I get what you're saying, and I'm not saying you're trying to be divisive. I'm saying us as people groups, this has been going on for a long time, and it's by design. When I say that, I'm saying it's by design. I'm saying it's not just you, it's not just us as a people, it's all groups, and it's by design to have us going at each other. With regards to Nolan, bless his heart, rest in heaven. Those that was unfortunate, but I'm how can I say this? You sometimes we think that when we get in other places and spaces that don't have a lot of us, that don't there's a lot of people around us that don't look like us, we think we're in a better position, where we think we're in a better place.
There you go. There you go.
And
There you
sometimes even if that's your thought process, you should never be blind, and you should never neglect, and you should
There you
never
go.
not educate your children
There you go.
about our history
Yes,
and
Lord.
about being aware of certain things.
There you
I'm
go.
not saying don't look for better, don't go to better neighborhoods, but I am saying don't forget who you are. Don't forget, you know, the things that you were taught. And I'm not saying instill fear, but you should always be aware with our people too. There's
Yes.
called a genocide,
Yes. There you go, sis.
but you also have to be aware of your surroundings. And when you're the only one, your parents should have told you you should never be the only one.
Yes.
You should never be the only one.
Hey, y'all. I gotta
Amen.
stop. I gotta stop, sis, because sis be getting in her bag. Sis be getting in her bag. I gotta.
Every time. He is definitely on her Steph Curry, because she
Yeah,
don't miss.
yeah. And so I want to also look, Juicy. You said you don't mean to preach. Look, you ain't preaching. You are welcome over here.
You are welcome. I love the conversation.
Man, I love. Look, that's what it's all about. You know what I mean? You have a voice. You know what I'm saying? Every voice
Absolutely.
is different,
Absolutely.
but you have a voice, man. You know what I mean? That's what. Look, That is the reason why. That is the reason why I came to YouTube, because I didn't come to YouTube to pick fights with anybody, or I came to YouTube to get different perspectives. You know what I'm saying? I came to YouTube to get different perspectives from different walks of life. You know what I'm saying? And all perspectives are welcome. I know I've been all ALL. All perspectives are welcome as long as you're respectful. We keep it grown and sexy over here. You know what I mean? And so I love when we got different perspectives, when we got good perspectives. We got it, as I call it, introspect and retrospective perspectives. You know what I'm saying? That's what it's all about. You know what I mean? So that's what it's all about. I feel like, hey man, I'm gonna get on my. I'm not trying to be prideful here, but I feel like that nobody like us, like the Tap In podcast, is like us when it comes to stuff like this. You know what I'm saying? Because we know how to bring it in, and we know how to talk about it, and we know how to keep it grown and sexy, and we know how to keep grown folks engaged in the conversation. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
That's the way that's the way it's supposed to be. You know what I mean? We're not going. That's the reason why we don't block. I don't ever block in my channel. We don't block over here. You know what I'm saying? I know V is she is somewhere.
Right. I don't understand that.
I don't understand either. I know she got something on it. I don't know what's going on with V, but V, get rid of the Obama phone.
Right.
Get rid of the Obama phone. You know what I'm saying?
Period.
Yeah, I mean, get rid of and Bond, get rid of your Obama phone. I know Obama.
Okay.
It feels like you cooking. Feels like you cooking chicken. Look at Iggy. Feels like you cooking fried chicken in the background. Look at Iggy. We got you highlighted. While little sis is cooking fried chicken in the background, we got Iggy in the background. Shout out to the homie. Shout out to the homie.
This is my furry grandbaby.
That's the furry.
Hi, grandbaby.
I agree with what Juicy just said about the channel being special in that way, because that's not the norm. I will definitely say it's not the norm to be inviting of different perspectives, even in a cordial way. I'm not even saying even in that. So it is definitely a special channel. I do want to chime in on something that E said and something that Juicy said. And maybe this is not where you were taking it, Juicy, but just let me land the plane. Let me land the plane.
Land the plane.
Young Miami. I can relate to what Juicy's saying from a relationship perspective and going through the dating process. So I just got married a few weeks ago, but of course before that, dating and what have you.
Anyway, wait. We gotta get this. We cannot let that go. Even though we cannot let that go. Then Jay is under lock and key.
Yeah, I'm off the streets.
She is off the market.
On the sidewalk.
On the sidewalk.
Congratulations.
Thank you. What Juicy said stuck out to me because I was thinking of it from a relationship standpoint. I'm not saying all men, but the type of music that Young Miami makes, and that whole category, whether you want to say Glorilla, Meg, that whole category of music, let's just say that subcategory. Some men apply that to the women that they're meeting. They think you're going to be the same way, whether that's what they're looking for or that's what they're not looking for. they see that aesthetic being what's popular and go, oh, you must be like that too. And either that's what they're looking for or that's the total opposite of what they're looking for, and they don't even give you a chance. So I have seen firsthand, just from a dating perspective, it's like you can't go to the club because you're instantly in 304. Heaven forbid you just want to go out and just have a good time and maybe have a drink. But oh, it's just a bunch of city girls. You just get labeled. You don't. Never mind that I'm at home coding and playing video games and stuff. That's not even the type of person I am. But that's how I feel from a personal level. It impacts the dating space because that's all they see you as. That's all they see you as. Oh, you wear the same outfits that Meg do. You must act like her. You must agree with what she like. I don't even listen to her music like that. But that's what you see. Or I'm just throwing names out there. But you get my point that it has an impact on how we're viewed, not even by non-Black people, but just in general, how we are viewed as women. In the same way that they have video vixens and things like that, there's certain expectations of, oh, I just got to buy you a bag and you giving it up. Like, what? Like, what? Where would you get that? Oh, the music. That's where you're getting that impression from, because that's all you hear. So that's how I related to Juicy's statement.
That's a great point.
Great point.
You know
Great
what?
That's a great point.
Great point.
This is yeah.
Oh, you just trying to get the bag. You just like, and I'm like, I'm not even that kind of person. Where would you, we're on date number 1 and you already talking about, I ain't spending that kind of money. Or like, where are you getting this impression from other than from, music and certain things online?
Go ahead.
I definitely agree.
Go ahead, Lucy.
See, this is why I have no business. Because all while Jen J was speaking, I had a flood of thoughts and a couple of realizations. Because for years, men were mostly the mainstream, rappers of glorifying, intimacy, fast money. And I don't recall women, I was pretty young too, but I don't recall women thinking that all men were like that, all Black men. I'm going to say that because that's who, yeah. And the thing is, I see the double standard because it's like now that women are doing the same thing, glorifying quick money, intimacy, all types of stuff, right? It's so all women are like that, but it's like it's almost like I'm getting frustrated because it has been a long time, y'all, since I've been quote unquote single, right? So I can't say that I've had the same experience as Jen J completely. I've heard a lot of things that Jen J, but what about so back in the day, when these songs were, y'all was listening to this kind of music, y'all thought all men were, murderers, drug dealers. You know what I'm saying?
No.
Right. So I'm trying to understand why men, and what's funny is y'all know when like you're playing the R&B song. And like I said, we women, we might get triggered for something, right? He ain't even did nothing. We might get triggered, but men have a problem with women doing what they do, and so now, oh, you listening to her? I don't recall any woman saying, "Oh, you listening to that Tupac, so you must have a problem with political standards," or you listening to that Jay-Z, so you must be smashing chicks in the back of the truck, giving it up. I don't recall them arguments, conversations, discussions. Like, this is why I don't be involved in civilian affairs, because I be wanting to defend women. Now, I will say, I'm gonna say Young Miami, because I do like Meg. I'll even say Nicki Minaj, or forget it. Forget Nicki Minaj. Young Miami and Cardi B have actively lived those lifestyles, right? Like we know that. So I can understand a man not wanting their teenage daughter, or their young daughter listening to Cardi B. But to go out into the dating world and think all women are trying to be like Cardi and Young Miami is insane to me. It's like, what? That's crazy. Because who was out here mad at Jay-Z and Big Nas and all of them? Who was mad at ZZ Hill for calling out cheating in the next room? Who was mad about that? I'm sorry.
No, it's so true. So true.
We weren't. To answer your question, little sis. No, we didn't assume all dudes that we ran up on were like Eazy-E or Ice Cube or the ninja selling drugs. Now, there could be assumptions. Now, if you was rolling around in a 6'9" Camaro sitting on Dayton's and White Walls, and you came out with a gang of money, the assumption was there. Or if we went to the movies and you pull out a wad of money, then the assumption was there, right? But I didn't automatically deem them to be that. It just, it ended up being that. But what I would say was what I would say is different now than what it was back when I was coming up.
Niggas stunned in front.
You did get those. They had their daddy car and they really didn't have no money. They're
renting out shit.
Right. Well, now it's more renting things, right?
Yeah.
Now you got a lot of fake people. But I like it now than why it's different now than it was back then, to where people just automatically assume, because again, we're living in a social media era. We're living in this parasocial relationship, meaning you got a group of folks that are extremely popular. I won't say their names. You can probably pick who I may be talking about, that are influencing our young people, our middle-aged people. I hate to say it. We got 30-year-olds and 40-year-olds walking around here believing in some youngster that ain't never lived. And they have these assumptions. And they go into a club, like Jen J was saying, and just assume that, because she looked good, she dressed a certain way, that's what she is. So I need to treat her like that, because that's what they've been talking about. This the YouTube, the podcast I've been watching, right? This influencer
right,
then told me that's who she is. So we live in an age where people are being influenced by the craziest people who literally don't leave their house, never lived a life, just read some books and have a whole bunch of freaking assumptions. And some people treat what they say as Bible. Never lived a life. I wouldn't say never, but like I said, I can assume something, but I'm quick to see, like, okay, are you really that? But that's just my curiosity.
But wait. The last, let me stop you right.
What?
I agree with you. But like I told you week before last, we didn't have a show last week. I told you week before last.
What?
Hang on, SPK, you cutting out.
You going in and out.
They won't let you be great right now.
I know.
He's about to go in.
He's about to go in on me. Can't tell me. Look, DR saying they can't tell me skit.
Me now.
It's coming in and out. You coming back. You coming back. There you go.
All right,
Okay,
there you
your
go.
face is
Am I-
moving. Your
am I
face is
good?
moving.
Yeah, you're good.
Am I good?
Yes.
Am I good?
Yes.
What I was about to say before, StreamYard is not making a nigga great. Look, yeah, I'm a robot now, Alice. I know. StreamYard not, man, StreamYard don't want a nigga to be great, man.
No,
you know what I'm saying?
not on a Friday.
At all.
Especially on Friday. What I'm about to tell you, sis, all those things, it sounds good.
It sounds good.
And I'm with it. I'm with it. But like I told you week before last, we didn't have a live stream last week. Week before last, we were talking about love and all that, and marriage and all that shit.
Mm-hmm.
You are an anomaly these days, bro. You know what I'm saying?
I am not. I
That's
promise you I'm not.
bullshit. That's people like you and Alice and Jen J. Even, you know what I mean? She's young, but y'all women do not have. Even young Vaughn has the ability to say, "I'm young, but I'm wrong. I know my faults. I know I need to work on things." You know what I'm saying?
Very self-aware.
Yes, man. These people are not like y'all. I'm just, man, is this thing working or whatever? Is this that y'all hearing me? You know what I'm saying? I'm being serious right now. Women today, even men today, are not like that. When we were talking about loyalty and all that type of stuff 2 weeks ago. You know what I'm saying? And what you were just saying just now. You know what I mean? I'm speaking truth right now. You know what I'm saying? And so it is not, y'all are anomalies. Juicy Fruit, I'm listening to you, sweetheart. I'm listening to you,
Juicy
Queen.
Fruit preaching. Yep.
She preaching. You know, you are on that India.Arie type level. You're speaking, I'm listening to you, Juicy, and you're speaking like my mother would speak. You know what I mean? We need that. But what y'all don't understand, Juicy Fruit, Alice, Joe, Jen J, Vaughn, you know what I mean? Others in the chat, if I miss you, that y'all in the chat, even DR, you was talking about, you know, how you won't let music of it. Y'all got to understand, there are females that are not, the females, the average female is not like y'all. They're not, bro.
I'll tell you why when you're done, SBK.
Go ahead, Jen.
Go ahead.
No, I want to just elaborate on, or give you some reasons why. For one, nowadays people only do what they're obligated to do. It's not about going above and beyond. If I don't have to, I'm not going to. So that's one of it. Also, there's a lack of accountability, just overall.
Yeah.
Nobody holds anybody accountable. I learned at a very, very young age to pay attention to how people treat their kids. And I made this point, like, nobody taught me this, I don't feel like, but I kept it inside. I would always say that I would never be friends with somebody who didn't take care of their kids. That was just always a rule. I never understood how somebody could be friends with a deadbeat. How do you sleep at night? How do you hang out with somebody who you know don't take care of their kids? But that's the point I'm trying to make, is there's a lack of accountability across the board. And then the third thing is, there's also that element of, I tried to do it the right way and it didn't give me what I wanted. So just forget it. I'm not going to try to work to get that A+. I'll just get a D and graduate anyway. So I tried to do it the right way. I tried to be self-aware. I tried to do all those things. I didn't get what I wanted in the amount of time that I wanted. Something I didn't get out of it that I expected. Therefore, it wasn't worth it. Therefore, I stopped doing it. And I equate that to the same people who start a meal plan, a diet plan, a fitness plan. I went to the gym 2 times this week and I don't have a flat stomach. This is totally worthless. Or my cholesterol level didn't go down and I've been eating clean for the last 3 days. This isn't worth it. That's how people treat like the dating situation. It didn't work out.
Microwave.
Yeah. Yeah, he's so wishy-washy. He was happy today and he's sad tomorrow. Forget that, he's not feeling well today, but no, I can't do it. People just throw their hands up. There's no effort. There's no need to make effort. There's no need to be accountable. And there's no need to own up to your mistake because I'll just move on to the next one and swipe right. I don't need to be held accountable to the last person as the next person come in.
Oh my gosh, she preaching.
She preaching.
She made three great points. Three great points.
Go ahead, sis. Go ahead.
The swipe right.
Yep.
I think I said this
You
last
did.
year.
You did.
We live in an age where we think that we have an abundance of choices. Mm-hmm. And so why would you put in effort when I can just go and get on a Tinder or whatever these dating apps are called and find someone different, find someone new? Yes. Then Jen J said, oh, what was that one? Dang it. Damn it. It goes to our next topic though. I would never date a man or a woman who treated their kids a certain way. That goes to the other topic that we have. But that's another point. But yes, I actually, believe it or not, when I met my husband, like I said, I met my husband, we are extended blended. I too felt the same way. He treated his children, when we were dating, the first thing he sent me was pictures of his kids because he loved his kids, his son and his daughter. He loved his mom. Men who love their mothers, it's a different type of man.
Hold on.
Love their kids and love their mothers.
Hold on. Go finish. I'm sorry. Forgive me. I'm sorry.
Those are things that I look at. So I definitely resonate with what Jen J said. Especially if you're dating someone. I'm not saying, because some people will not date someone who has children, and that is your right. That is your God-given right. I actually told myself I would never date a man that had children, but I ended up marrying one, and I've been married for over 20 years. But I did look at that, how he treated his kids, how he was in their life, and then how he treated his mom, how he loved his mom. Those were key things for me, because 9 times out of 10, men who dog their parent, dog their mom, a good mother. I'm not saying sometimes it is justified. If you know, you know. But men who love their mothers, men who love their children, it says something about them.
Man,
it says something about their character.
I can preach on this. I can go off on this. It's a whole nother subject, bro. You know what I'm saying?
It is.
But I want to say this before we get into, you ladies, please stay on the panel, and the link is pinned, right, sis?
Yeah, the link is pinned.
Y'all come up, man. But I want to say this before we could just talk about this subject. I'm telling you, since I told you we could talk about one of these.
I know you did. I
told you that. You know what I'm saying?
You did.
But look, I want to say this here. Juicy Fruit, I've been knowing you for a number of times, and you're talking to me whenever I was going in and out, and YouTube and StreamYard wouldn't let me be great. But I'm just saying that the way y'all are talking, you and DR and all of y'all are talking. Sis up here talking. Jen J up here talking.
Little sis up here talking.
Little sis up here talking. I'm telling y'all, man, you asked me, you said, brother, help me understand. Look, just trust me on this, okay? this generation ain't trying to hear what y'all talking about. But a real man wants to hear that from women. You know what I mean? It did my heart good to listen. Alice, I don't know if you're still in the chat or not. If you still here. It did my heart good to hear all of you ladies get up on Alice's panel. Even though I want to call out, I said what I said. You know what I'm saying? I got a bone to pick with her, but it did my heart good to hear Vaughn and other ladies on the chat talk about y'all's role in men's life, because Alice had a panel about men's mental health. And I really love what Vaughn was saying. Some of the things that Vaughn was saying on that panel last week, she's saying today. You know what I mean? I really believe that little sis is a good wife. You know what I mean? Don't let that get to your head, little sis. But, you know, I'm just being serious, because by your fruits, I know what by your fruits and what you say, out of the abundance of your heart, your mouth speaks. You know what I'm saying? And so what I'm trying to say is that today's lady, today's woman, today's queen, or whatever you want to say, you know, is not, the things that y'all are saying today is not popular today. You know what I'm saying? It sounds good. It sounds good to talk about. It sounds good to chat, but it's not popular today. It is what it is. You know what I'm saying? And so, me and sis, you know, we go back and forth about this marriage thing and about marriage life and all that. Saying, and her and bro, her and her husband, they're an anomaly. You know what I'm saying? And so that's where I'm with on that. All right. Juicy Fruit, we share the same spaces on YouTube. We're in the same chats on YouTube. You know I'm telling the truth. The way let's just take it, you know, the way we hear people on YouTube talk to each other. These men talk to women. These women talk to men, right? We're in the same space as Juicy Fruit. I'm just using you as an example. You said, hey, bro, help us understand. I want you to listen to the way these men talk on here. Listen to some of these guys talk on here. I'm proving my point on that right there.
Mm-hmm. I'm
proving my point. I love our women. You know what I'm saying? I love women. You know what I'm saying? I love the way, like I said, the conversations that y'all have. Y'all are being honest. Jen J, Vaughn, you know, Joe might be on that cab and can't be talking. You know, okay. She on that cab.
She on the cab.
She on that cab.
You know,
so I'm being honest when I'm saying I'm opening up my heart to y'all, and I'm being honest. The only way I can only be, you know what I'm saying? And I tell sis this all the time, and I think sis sometimes doesn't take me serious when I say this, but women like herself, Gen X, and people like my sister, my mom, and you guys that are talking, that ain't the norm today, bro. That ain't the norm today. I hear what you're saying, Lou, in the chat. I'm listening to you. I absolutely agree with what Lou said. I'm too lit right now to pull it up.
Wait, hold on.
But Lou said there's a difference between a woman and a lady. He's absolutely correct on that. You know what I mean? He's absolutely correct on that. You know, you're a woman by design. You're a woman by how you're made. But being a lady, that's all with actions and how, you know, especially with a man. You are a male by design, how you were created, how you were brought into this world. But being a man, standing on business, you know what I'm saying? There's men and then there's bitches. And I'm sorry, Alice, I got to say it. You know what I mean? I'm sorry, Alice, forgive me. But DR, you said it. Some of these cats out here can't handle the truth. I want a woman to put me in my place when I'm wrong, because I'm humble enough to understand when I'm wrong. I'm humble enough to listen. to a real woman. Hey, you got a line, you got a pocket, bro. You know what I mean? I want a woman to do that. The average man does not have my mentality. They don't, man, fuck it. They don't make men like me no more. I'm just saying. The stuff that I'm saying right now, they don't make men like me no more. You know what I mean? Because these clowns are calling them simps and stuff like that.
Alice, come get your peer.
You know I'm telling the truth, though, my peer. You know I'm telling the truth. You know I'm telling the truth, my peer. But here's the thing. It all boils down to putting things in its proper perspective. So
I agree.
I go on mute.
What do they say? I'm telling you, come get your peer. Lou said, that's why respect is more valuable than love in relationships. I think we were talking about that week before last about love, right?
Yep. That's why that's what I was referring to. You know what I mean? Yep. So look, man, we since we're gonna have to get into this other subject right here.
Tig. Tig. All I'm gonna say is about Tig.
Look who came from the bushes, the beautiful.
Hey,
love. Hey, love. What's the name of that dance? What's the name of that?
I can't. I need to write it down. Hey,
sis, I bet Alima getting it though.
There you go.
I know she be getting it. She can bust some moves. I bet she can bust some moves. I bet she be
petty mode. What'd she say? Petty mode activated.
Big Tigger.
3, 2, 1. Big Tigger.
Yep.
All I have to say is about this. I'm gonna say this one quick thing. I think this is where social media works.
There it is. Look.
What is it? I'm missing.
That's the dance.
Oh, there it is. I gotta write that down. Hold on.
Hey, Halima, I know where to get the lessons from. I know where to get the lessons from, Queen. I know where to get the lessons from.
There we go. I'm gonna remember that.
I know where to get the lessons from. You
lock her up. That's right. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I wanted to talk about. Real quick. This is the power of social media working in a positive way. Because when all of us were talking about Big Tigger, when all of us were talking about Big Tigger and his wife, right?
Uh-huh.
But the goat, shout out to the goat who had one of her baby daddies on the show. And it was the young girl, the baby who Tigger's wife got arrested for leaving her in the car for 8 hours while she was in the casino. But she kidnapped her. And everybody was tripping off, where's the baby? Well, she's a teenager now. She's been 7 years she's been missing. Everybody's like, bump Tigger and her, her hitting her head. Where is the girl? Where's the young girl? So it wasn't until I think social media was up and why has she been able to be free for 7 years and not produce this little girl? So this is when social media works, because the news wasn't even checking for her. The police weren't trying to apprehend her, even though she's been married to Tigger for how long? 5 years?
Something like that.
So I like the fact that people like us, when we were talking about it, because both of us, we said, where's the daughter?
Yep.
Bump her. Where's the girl that's missing?
Yep.
And a lot of people were saying the same thing. It became an echo chamber.
Yep.
And so now she's arrested.
Yep.
I agree with you. Lock her up. The scam backfired. What? The scam backfired. She tried to ruin his life. Oof. Yeah. Yeah. Do you have the
Yeah, I got some beautiful bean footage. I sure do. Shout out to.
Hold on.
Oh, you.
I'm sorry. I need to close this out, you guys. I apologize. Let me close this out. For the Young Miami, which it did take dang near the whole show. Do you agree with more in the spin that debate? Do you agree with the more in the spin that debate? Excuse me, who do you agree with more in the spin that debate? 42% said they agree with India.Arie. 0% said they agreed with Young Miami, and 33% said neither one. Okay. And then one last one, the vertical. I think this is the vertical. 35% agreed with India.Arie. 13% agreed with Young Miami. I got you. And 30% said neither.
That's it. Can y'all hear me? Can y'all hear me out there?
Yeah, I hear you. I hear you.
I think Sis is out.
Yeah,
they ain't trying to make us great. Y'all ain't trying to let us be great, y'all. Y'all hear that? So with that being said, Sis is stuck. So with that being said, let me play this so she can come back up. Let me play this tidbit of this beautiful bean footage about Big Tigger. Big Tigger. Shout out to River TV.
I want to say categorically, these allegations and accusations that have been circulating about me are false.
Mr. Tigger, get off of her now!
Take a picture.
Alicia, stop.
Take a picture.
Alicia, stop.
This 10-year-old Aaliyah Brown went missing. Child vanished around 1 a.m.
This was the same young lady who was left inside of a car by her mother about 6 years ago while the mother was inside of a casino.
River TV. What's up, guys? It's your girl Riva, and I'm back again with another video. If you guys are unaware of what is going on, Big Tigger's case has taken a wild turn. Okay, the last we came up, and had the conversation, there was some updates in which there was a video released from TMZ, basically showing how she got that, stuff going on to her face.
Take a picture.
Alicia, stop.
Take a picture.
Alicia, stop.
Get off of me. Get off of me. Get off of me.
Now there was another video released. She's been arrested. There is so much craziness going on. So we're going to go ahead and dive into the conversation. And of course, I'm going to give you guys my thoughts, my feelings, and my opinion on this entire situation. Now, as we know, Big Tigger is from BET's Rap City, The Basement, as well as he has been a radio host on the radio in Atlanta for many years, right? And again, I have to reiterate for the people who are unaware, a lot of people didn't even know that Tigger was married, okay? We had no idea that he was married, in a relationship, or any of the sorts until all of this drama came out. And what ended up happening was she came to the internet, basically showcasing some stuff in her face. And in the caption, of that same post, she was saying, "Ask Tigger what happened to my face." She also had accusations of Tigger fooling around with his female co-host, to which the female co-host vehemently denied it.
I would like to reiterate that I have never nor will I ever have an affair with anyone in a relationship or marriage.
As well as Big Tigger vehemently denied it.
I want to say categorically, these allegations and accusations that have been circulating about me are false, untrue, not happening, didn't happen. Additionally, it's important to clarify that Francesca and I have never been anything more than friends and respected colleagues.
I just want to offer my apology to you and your family. You and I both worked very hard over the course of our careers to get where we are and where we're going. I don't know if I can ever repay you.
Now, as you guys saw from the clip before, TMZ ended up releasing the clip of the home footage. And basically what happened is that, you know, they had a disagreement. He walked away from her. She followed him downstairs and started, like, you know, snatching stuff out of his computer, like basically trying to, you know, ruin his equipment.
Take a picture. Alicia, stop. Take a picture. Alicia, stop.
And him trying to subdue her, it looks like she tripped and she hit her face on the door of the room.
Get off of me. Get off of me. Get off of me.
Now, while we've been covering this conversation, there's been a lot of people saying, like, you know, there's some weird things going on with this woman. You know, she had a previous arrest for stalking. She was previously arrested for putting her hands on Tigger. Like, there was a lot of stuff that was going on. But now this whole entire madness has taken the wildest turn because she is now the one who has been arrested. As you can see here, it says a North Georgia Sheriff's Office arrested an Atlanta radio host's wife who was wanted on kidnapping-related warrants out of Maryland. Deputies said they received a be on the lookout alert around 8:46 p.m. on July 6th regarding a vehicle traveling north on I-85. Authorities believe the driver was wanted on outstanding kidnapping-related warrants from Maryland. Deputies spotted the vehicle on I-85 and, with help from the Georgia State Patrol, conducted a felony traffic stop. Officials said the driver, 37-year-old Alicia Denise Brown of Atlanta, was arrested. 2 young children were found inside the vehicle and were safely recovered. Authorities said neither child was injured. According to the sheriff's office, Brown was wanted by the Baltimore County Police Department on warrants connected to the disappearance of a 10-year-old child who was reported missing in 2019. According to the National Center for Missing and Exploited Children, Aaliyah Brown has been missing since May 25th, 2019 from Reisterstown, Maryland. She would be 17 years old today. The organization says she may be in the company of her mother. Officials also said the Fulton County's Sheriff's Office wanted Brown on felony charges of interference with child custody. Authorities confirmed the warrants were valid, and Maryland officials indicated they plan to seek Brown's extradition. In a statement, Sheriff Chris Carroll credited the coordinated efforts of multiple agencies for the successful outcome. We are thankful for the quick response and teamwork of our deputies, the Fulton County Sheriff's Office, the Georgia State Patrol, and all assisting agencies, Carroll said. Their coordinated efforts resulted in the safe recovery of both children and the successful apprehension of the suspect.
This 10-year-old Aaliyah Brown went missing. Child vanished around 1 a.m.
We don't have any evidence right now that showed that this was some type of the same young lady who was left inside of a car by her mother about 6 years ago while the mother was inside of a casino.
The mother says Aaliyah lives in a foster home and was lost 3 times before.
Investigating to see if there's a connection here. Right now, we can't confirm. We don't know the whereabouts of Aaliyah at this point. We want to find out, did she leave on her own, or did someone help her, or did someone provoke her to leave?
Now, again, as I said before, you know, a lot of people were bringing up all of this information. They keep saying, like, you know, what's going on with that child? What's going on with the child? Now, apparently, the story is that she had a child before, right? And the father won full custody. And it is alleged that basically she took the child out of the father's care when she was supposed to be with her father. And now it's being alleged that, you know, everybody doesn't know where is the child, right? They don't know if she has a child. They don't know if the child is in foster care. They have no idea what's going on. Now, this is a post actually from her daughter's father, who said, "I didn't get into court until she was 7, he said. It took almost a year and a half of court proceedings for me to walk away with full custody. By the very end of it, she mysteriously vanishes. She was ordered to be returned to my home. Williams remains determined to find his child. I could never just walk away without her," he said. "There's not a day that goes by that I do not think about my daughter." He believes the mother is aware of Aaliyah's whereabouts. Now, what's interesting is that this arrest comes right after the release of another video showing Alicia basically, withholding Tigger's phone from him and him trying to get it back. And they recorded it, and somehow it was posted on the internet.
Get off of me. Give me back my phone. Get off of me. Give me back my phone. What do you need it for? Get off. What do you need it for? Get off of me. Please get off. As soon as you give me my phone. Please get off. It's my phone. Please get off. It's registered in my name. Please get off. Give me my phone. You're sticking my earring in my ear. Sorry. Get off of me. Give me my phone. Please get off. Stay right on the floor. You're a fucking man. I'm not man on the phone. Tigger, get off. My phone. Do you not see all them crying? I'm not doing that. She dropped. She dropped. Bro, you're literally stepping on her. I'm not stepping on her, Alex. I just want her phone. She can give me the phone and it'll be over. She can give me the phone and it'll be over. Bro, just get over her. She's gonna give me. I'm not on her at all. Give me my phone. Get off of me, Tigger. Give me my phone.
See, if I was anybody else, you wouldn't be doing this.
If you say something.
Bro, just get off her. You can buy a new phone. Mr. Tigger! Mr. Tigger, get off of her now.
This is that foolishness. Okay? There's so many conversations to be had in this very moment. Like, first of all, this is why men see that there is rarely ever a reward for being a stepfather. Okay? Because apparently that's one of her children, right? And he's crashing out because his mom is spazzing. This is foolishness. This is foolishness.
Mr. Tigger! Mr. Tigger, get off of her now.
Why every time we see a video of Tigger and this woman in any kind of altercation, why is it that it is always because she is touching his belongings? Why is it always happening like that? If she's such a victim, you know what victims do? Victims run. You know what victims do? Victims try to get out of Dodge. This is giving, in my personal opinion, very much antagonistic behavior. She was antagonized.
You're on mute.
My bad. All right, sis. Let's stop it right there. Let's stop it right there, sis. Let's go ahead and start cooking. Let's go ahead and start cooking. And the chat is lit.
The chat is lit.
The chat is lit. Yes, yes.
We gonna get a road to
Mr.
DR on this one.
Mr. Tigger! Mr. Tigger! Hey,
And that was
Queen.
her. That's her son. Hey, Queen.
I hope she's getting some mental help while in prison. Give him his phone. Unhand my
He
phone.
sure was fighting for that phone, though.
Exactly. She
He
traumatized
wasn't leaving without that phone.
Yeah, it made me chuckle too, Jim J. So go ahead. I'm gonna let you cook, sis. Go ahead. Go ahead, cook.
I'm looking at somebody just put something in here. Where is it? Not the cameras. This lady had another man locked up for supposedly SA, and he's currently serving jail time now, and I think they are reevaluating his case because of all of this that has come out about this woman. It's perplexing to me. And how can I say this? This is the type of woman that a lot of these men are afraid of, are afraid they're going to get. Okay? She is the poster child, unfortunately, right? But that's not all women. But this could happen to you if you don't do your homework. I don't understand for Tigger. I'm like, shout out to River TV. No one knew Tigger was married. Did y'all know Tigger was married? I didn't know Tigger was married.
I haven't heard nothing from Tigger in years, man. I didn't even know he was a radio jockey in Atlanta.
Nothing.
I didn't know nothing about, he's influenced me. Shout out to him. I remember him on Saturdays.
Right.
Rap City, all of that. You know what I'm saying? That's my generation, y'all. Big Tigger is my generation. You know what I'm saying? That's generation. Big Tigger is the definition of Generation X, bro. You know what I mean? Do you see your private chat?
I'm sorry.
Here's your private chat. So, yeah, I agree.
Okay, I got you.
Okay. So, I'm with you, sis. I hadn't heard nothing from Big Tigger. I didn't know he was a radio jockey in ATL.
No, I didn't. I had no clue about him and what was going on. But he, to the best of my knowledge, so I'm going to give some updates because I actually heard the father of the young girl, what is her name? Aaliyah Brown. He says that she is alive. And I believe she's with one of her relatives. She's with one of Alicia Brown's relatives. So that's a blessing, right? It's just that they have been hiding her for some reason from her father. And now she's 17 years old. So that's a good thing. But with this young lady, I thought Tigger was smart because in this age, I'm just going to say this. We are in electronic age. We use the internet for everything. But you here to tell me that you didn't do a Google search on this woman before you started dating her or after you started dating her?
Right.
Because he had very strong views about specific types of women. I seen the tweets before he even got with her.
Oh, really?
So you didn't do a Google? Yeah. He was red pill. Tigger was red pill.
Wait. Wait.
Yes. Tigger was a red pillar.
He was red pill?
Yes. He has red pill talking points back in the day before he had her.
Wow.
Yes.
Hey, you pulling up. You can have to.
Uh-oh. You went out. The Google search. What do you say? The Google search doesn't matter. She a freak. No. There you go. Yeah.
Notice how those standards don't matter when she's a freak.
When she a freak. Right. I'm sorry to say, you could have easily did a Google search on this woman and her record came up because she kidnapped her daughter. She is so diabolical, y'all. The daughter that she did have that was living with her, she named her Aaliyah Brown as well. So the 17-year-old daughter's name is Aaliyah Brown, and the youngest daughter is Aaliyah Brown. You tell me that's not diabolical? You telling me that she didn't do that on purpose so they wouldn't put two and two together? Some people just, she has her daughter. Her daughter's name is Aaliyah Brown. Well, she has a daughter living with her that's Aaliyah Brown. You can't tell me that that's not diabolical. You can't tell me that she didn't do that on purpose. She's very, very calculated.
Man, she's no. I'm gonna use the words that you want to use. She's scandalous.
Man. Crazy work.
That's trifling, bro.
Yes. And they said that she used to be in, or she has her profession or her work experience is in cybersecurity.
Oh, Lord. Damn.
But yeah, I found that to be diabolical.
Okay. We got two beautiful ladies on the chat right now. In the
SBK, you in the Matrix again.
In the Matrix. Take it over, Jen J. Take it over.
Yeah, this whole story is awful. I love that you pointed out the fact of her kidnapping the child. You got the guy who's locked up for SA, possibly, that might be something that needs to be reviewed.
Revisited, yep.
It's bad all around. Now I'll give this back to SBK, but let me just rage bait for just a second. I am kind of chuckling over here, not just because of let me just rage bait real quick. So thank you for reminding me about his red pill talking points, because that brings me to what I want to say here. The red pill universe is so quick to place on us women, all we want are these thugs, and we always go for the bad boy, and then the bad boy screws us over, leaves us with no daddy, raising these badass kids, and then we want to go and find the bookworm and the nerd. That's the narrative on any red pill. You go to any channel, That's the BS narrative that they always give. But let's flip that and explain how they always go for these freaks. They always go for these people these women that they see all the signs, but it's stuff that they like. So they're able to ignore all the other red flags until here we are. That's all I want to say.
Until here we are. Exactly.
I guarantee you, she did stuff at the beginning that were like, this is strange. This ain't right, but she a freak though. So I'm gonna put up with it. See how it goes.
Right?
See how that goes. Ain't no fun when the rabbit got the gun. That's all I gotta say.
Right?
I listen when when I first saw this, I thought it was some type of skit with Mr. Tigger. I didn't know this man. Okay, I still don't know this man. Y'all up here talk about he did this and I don't know who this is, but I have to agree. I don't have a clue as to who this man is. What he represents or anything. Like, I'm totally in the dark. But I have to agree with Jen J, because this is ironically hilarious. Not her trying to get him in trouble or anything like that. But it is hilarious how on point Jen J's comment is that they make it like us women, we when y'all gonna admit y'all love crazy women? How much y'all want to bet? Okay, he gonna be putting money on her books. They gonna be having late night jail calls. He love that woman. He knew she kidnapped her child and named the other child. He's aware. This is news to us. He knows his wife. Okay, this is hilarious.
Okay.
Now, I will say, yeah, I thought it was all like a skit or a joke. I didn't know that this was like a real thing. And then I did hear about kidnapping charges, but I was so, out of the loop. But she definitely needs to get some help. So let me get this straight. She has a daughter named Aaliyah Brown, and then she gave birth to another child and named that child Aaliyah Brown.
Absolutely.
Yeah, that is absolutely some Lifetime non-melanated cousin script. This is crazy. And I am 1,000% sure that he is aware of all of this. He's been using his own lifestyle to warn other young men. He's working out his issues through the podcast. Okay, Red Pill Community, am I right? He's working out his issues through the podcast. He's trying to help other young men because he knows, what type of women are out here because he's been married to one. So that's all I got, y'all. This is hilarious.
It's crazy. Now he lost his job though. He got fired.
For what? Because of all this bullshit, right?
Because of all of this. This is not the first time. So they weren't even. They're still married, but they weren't living in the house together.
Oh, okay. Well, okay. God, sis, y'all don't understand, there's some underhanded stuff me and sis be doing. Sis.
Okay.
I'm gonna get you, sis. That's a I got you moment. Like, sis be pulling out this information.
I be pulling them out.
I'm like, damn. Now look, I'm gonna be petty right now. I want to say good night to my peer. One love to you, love. Thank you for coming.
Good night, Miss Alice.
I love you, my love. Good night.
Same here. Now, look, I got some very strong, opinionated, beautiful women up on the channel right now, up on the panel. I did not know that Big Tigger, sis, you pull okey doke on me. I got my mouth all open and stuff. My boy Lou says I don't like the red pill, but I do like the truth. There's a difference. Alluding to what Lou has posted, he said red pill It's toxic. They manipulate the message to be disrespectful to women.
Mm-hmm.
And Jay, you're up on the panel. I want you to start preaching. I want you to pull out that preacher's robe, but I want you to start preaching. You too, sis. But we know, you and I both know about these niggas talking about this red pill. Jay said that's what the red pill loves to tell us. Pick better. Now look, I got some strong, opinionated women on the panel right now. Juicy Fruit, I want you to put on that reverend attire as well.
DR?
DR? Oh yeah, DR. Is the D. I think that C is making her crazy, DR, and that mouth is making him crazy. Jay alluded to it. I think that she got some killer.
She got some killer cooter. He in the Matrix, y'all. He in the Matrix. I need you to go when you come back on SBK. I need you to go back real slow. Because you're in the Matrix. I need you to pull that move. That Keanu Reeves move. There you go. Yes. Barely. But I'm pulling out.
Sound like Big Tigger needs to get out the Matrix too.
I'm telling you. Do you believe that he knew? Do you believe that he knew?
He absolutely knew. Absolutely. This is one of those things where you bite off a little bit more than you can chew. It gets out of your control. Things happen. Yep. But when it's the woman in the situation, it's a totally different narrative. But if it was the other way around, it would be all victim blaming. And she should know, and she should pick better, and she shouldn't be with a man. It would be all that.
If it was a man that quote unquote kidnapped his daughter, do you think he would have been allowed 7 years on the run, quote unquote on the run?
Yep.
I mean, that was just ridiculous to me. If the roles were reversed, there's no way they would have allowed him to be on the run with that young girl like that. Because all the women would have rallied and been like, he doing something to his daughter. You know what I'm saying? It would not have gone 7 years.
Absolutely.
And be on social media.
Absolutely.
Public wedding. Everything.
Absolutely. All the signs are there.
Can y'all hear me now?
Yes.
Yeah, we can hear you.
All right. This is what I wanted to say before I think it's StreamYard, bro.
It probably is. It probably is.
Jen J and Vaughn and chat. How is the red pill?
Damn.
Just not let him be great.
Okay. You got right to it.
Gold. This is gold. Okay.
It's only on Fridays.
Can y'all hear me now?
I can hear you, bro.
Okay, so Jen J, before YouTube kicks me out, how's the red pill mentality in this case, and in your opinion? I want your opinion about these red pill talking points. You go. Because, Lou, I read that Lou's, Ruth said it's toxic. I know what Vaughn, I really want to know what Vaughn says. Lou said unfair bias and unfair double standards. You know what I'm saying? I want to hear what you got to say about red pill talking points, and I want to hear y'all tied into this because sis brought a great point about this dude, Big Tigger. I did not know that. Big Tigger had red pill talking points. So go ahead, JJ. Go ahead.
Yeah, as far as this is concerned, there's always an emphasis on holding women accountable. We need to make better choices. We need to be more mindful of what we put out there, our behavior, how we manage our cooter, how we leverage our voices and communication. There's always an emphasis on what we should and should not be doing. And if something happens to us, whether it doesn't necessarily have to be violence, but whatever happens to us it's our fault. We should have picked better. We should have thought out the situation. We should have figured something out. There's something wrong with us that we need to fix. We need to look within. Now, here we have Big Tigger, and also, the guy who's already in prison for SA, whatever that situation comes out of that. But it's more so, oh, he was manipulated. Oh, these are how women are. There's no accountability or things that he should assess or be self-aware of or consider. It's all on her. It's all what she did, what she didn't do. She tricked him. Suddenly, any other time, they are the smarter sex and they are all knowing until they're not. Then it's, oh, the woman just, she just tricked me and she's so tricky and manipulative and I didn't know what to do. Yeah, here we are. So I'm just, red pill content is so confusing how they weaponize victimhood in that way. Any other time they are all knowing and powerful until they don't get their way. Then it's the woman, she's just so manipulative, she's so crazy. All right. But you like that. That's why you're a winner.
So Jen J, what is your overall take about the red pill talking points?
My thing about the red pill talking points, there are parts of it that I agree with as far as when they're looking to build up the man into the man he should be. I like that aspect of red pill content. Whether it's pull up your pants, present yourself in a certain way on a date. Let's just say it's a dating situation. Like, don't go to the date, looking like you just came out the gym. Dress up, wear some dressy shoes. That could be a red pill talking point. Present yourself in such a way. That's a great message to especially a young man, treat it like a job interview pretty much. On the other hand, it's the aspect of the misogynistic side of it that I don't personally care for, where it goes into women are really dumb, but then they're also very manipulative and smart and cunning. Which one is it? Either we're stupid or we're not. So that's where I kind of go back and forth with. I see some benefits in what they do, especially for men who are lost, who may not have men in their lives leading them. They're beneficial in that way, but not when it leads into the misogyny. That's where you kind of lose me. But I consume red pill content, all kinds of black pill, white pill, pink pill, yellow pill, all those different pills. And red pill content loses me at that point. Keep it on what I can do to get better. Don't just blame the other sex for your problems.
Go ahead, Vaughn. I know, Vaughn. Don't hold back, Vaughn.
I'm still, listen, I didn't want to got snacks because this is so funny to me. Okay. This is why I think this is why I think this is pure gold, y'all. Because now I'm not saying that listen, she wrong. She wrong is two left shoes, okay? But it's the fact that he's in the red pill community talking about these women. And he likes them kind of women, okay? So all I have to say is, ladies, okay, city girls up. City girls up, because We've been letting these men gaslight us. Oh, y'all
You on
crazy.
mute. You on mute.
We've been
Hey,
letting
wait.
them.
Wait. Explain yourself, young lady.
Bro, I'm laughing because now we all know, like bro said, we all know we got ways about ourselves, okay? And yes, bro, okay. I have learned by trial and error, okay, on how to be a good wife. I'm still learning, okay. I'm still learning, and I even have overcame obstacles, okay, with my husband because I had to accept the fact that he loves my dirty draws. He loves the fact that that I can be absolutely out of my mind. He loves it. And I used to be, it's like, I'm playing victim, but mama or auntie or friend, I know he liked this. I knew it. I knew it. And this for me is gold because because these men will gaslight you and make you think it's something wrong with you and they want somebody different. But the truth is they want you. Okay. Now I will say, I thank God that my husband and I are in a better place and that he ain't on no podcast, telling everybody how I traumatized him. I thank God for that. I do, right? However, it just goes to show that y'all men be putting on this front. Y'all be playing the heck out of victim, okay? And I will say, this is so funny. It's funny because when I watched the video, the boy, Mr. Tigger, I really thought it was a skit. I thought it was a skit and everybody was taking it too far. But that is what it's like living with a woman, that is being led, by her emotions, spirits, trying to control things, manipulate things. And I gotta keep it real and say, I love how shit was all exposed because the thing, if she can give birth to another child and name the new child, the old child's name, that is diabolical. And I can honestly say, as a 32-year-old woman, yes, I'm all about holding women accountable nowadays because these are things you can be capable of if you ain't right. And I'm not going to say he a simp or anything like that. I ain't going to tear the man down. But I will say, when you listening to these men bash women, okay, Kevin Samuels, rest in peace, he died underneath a black woman. That's all I got to say. That's all I got to say. Don't let them have you out here not living your life or your truth or is something wrong with you because they doing it in the dark. All I got to say is get right, okay, work on yourself. If you like crazy women, get you a healed crazy woman, okay? Get you a healed one. All right, don't go after the ones that's gonna do stuff like this to you and have you lose your job. Don't go after them. Okay, get with them when they old, tired, and ain't got no energy to be on the floor crying about a phone. Okay, get with them after they traumatize somebody else. Okay, that's all I got. That's all I got, y'all.
I'm on mute. You on mute. I'm on mute.
God damn.
We both on mute.
Damn.
Talking.
I would say. God damn. I would say this. I don't believe in the bullshit and believe in all women.
Mm-mm.
I don't believe all that shit. I don't believe all that shit at all. In this case here, when it comes to domestic violence and so forth and so on, seriously, this is my whole take on everything. I wanted y'all's take on the red pill, but in this situation right here, I wanted to give my takes on this. Domestic violence is serious. I feel like this I feel like this broad was all cap from the get go. Sis and I knew that we were going to talk about this. We sent each other videos about this situation, and in my humble opinion, there was no domestic violence on his part. I think she's a drama queen, and just trying to perpetuate violence when it wasn't there. So I'm not with the nonsense on, because people lie. You know what I mean? You shouldn't believe anybody without the facts and evidence. Evidence, as Sis would say. Evidence.
Evidence.
But in this case right here, the public opinion, it often forms, you know, the public's opinion. It matters. You know what I'm saying? And it sometimes it trumps over the truth. You know what I mean? I think you can see right through this bullshit, right through this lady's bullshit. You know what I mean? And I think that we talked about scammers and stuff like that earlier. I think this chick here is all about it's all cap. You know what I mean? All fucking cap, bro. You know what I mean? You laughing at me. You laughing at me, little sis, but you know I'm telling the truth.
No, I agree with you because I didn't know about the video. First, look, y'all. I'm tickled. I am so tickled because when you dig a hole for somebody else, like what dig grave for somebody else, you might as well dig one for yourself, right? This chick went on social media crying, talking about, ask him what happened to my face. When you got a whole kidnapping, you have a warrant for your arrest.
Yep.
And
yep. Absolutely.
Crazy.
Like what did he do to upset her? He should have complied.
Okay. I want to answer Jen J, since you're up on the panel. Love. I took my glasses off to get serious with this shit. You know what I'm saying? You said, what did he do to upset her? He should have complied. I think that's absolute bullshit, Jen J. I think that's absolute bullshit, what you just wrote.
What she said?
And let me explain. Okay?
That's what he did. That's what he
Texting his
did.
co-host, right. That's exactly what he did. So why comply? That's his shit. That's his phone. You know what I'm saying? He you know what I'm saying? That's his phone. So why should he comply and let her keep his phone?
That's why she reacted like that.
Vaughn?
That's why she reacted like that, because she lost control. So
she's mental, bro. She got some mental issues.
Yes, I agree with you. She reacted that way because she lost control, and in trying to regain control, she actually buried herself, trying to get in trouble.
But I'm gonna blame Tigger because, like I said, they are estranged. She wasn't even living in that house.
He's still getting cooter. You know that, sis.
Right. But he opened the door. He opened the door, let her in, let her walk down to the basement where he does his show.
I agree. So to answer, Jen J gonna get ready to cook me but I'm all with it, Jen J. You up here on the panel. So I ain't with that complying to shit. That's his phone. I don't give a damn if he was. Do I believe that he knocking that co-host off? Possibly. I think DR said the same thing. You know what I mean? But don't take my shit. You know what I mean? If I'm not, look, I'm from the streets, man. I'm from the streets, man. You know what I'm saying? I told y'all that I'm a roughneck. You know what I mean? I ain't gonna put my hands on no woman. I'm not gonna rough up no woman. I'm not gonna do all that. But if you got, believe me, I'm gonna take my phone from you. You ain't got no business taking my, you know what I mean? And in that case or whatever, look, I'm from the streets and I know when a woman is violent, and I know when a woman is full of game, and I know when a man is violent, and I know when a cat is not violent. This is just my opinion. So, do I believe that he was being violent towards her? Absolutely not. You know what I mean? So you mean to tell me that if a nigga took y'all's phone or whatever, you wouldn't try to get it back? You know what I mean? You goddamn right. You know what I mean? You would try to get it back. And if you say you wouldn't, you lying. You know what I mean? Y'all gonna be tussling or whatever for the damn phone. But in reality, let's just keep it real. The old saying goes, you shouldn't even have to look in your spouse's phone for shit. If that's the case, you shouldn't be with each other. And so I agree with you, sis. I blame Tigger. I blame both of them because the relationship is toxic. But don't grab my shit. Don't get my shit. You know what I mean? And a little dude or little girl or whoever it was, Mr. Tigger! Mr. Tigger!
That's his son.
He sounds just like a broad. He sounds like a broad anyway. You know what I mean? He's already groomed to be a damn scammer.
I do believe that she has trained that little boy because he does
train
sound a
that
little
little
bit.
yag. He sound like a yag.
He did, unfortunately.
Shout
He
out to
sounds like
Mr. Tigger.
He's a motherfucking star boy. Look at you done. You're a motherfucking star boy. You know what I mean?
You are crazy.
He is a star boy and a yag in training. When I go on mute,
Look,
Go ahead, GJ, because I called out your bullshit statement, GJ.
You're killing me. With the although SBK is in the Matrix, I think he's in the Matrix.
Always.
I just point out, going back to the red pill talking points, because those are things that come up in conversation. You know, how was she acting if it's flipped around? You know, like, what did she do? Like, why did she upset him? Why didn't she do this? How come this? Like, you get all these, and it's like, did you just see? Not in this case. I know there's questions about the situation, but in a real domestic violence situation, did you just see? You know, she got her ass beat, but you ask him, well, why was she wearing that? Or why was she yelling at him? Or what? And it's like, did you not hear that part where I said he knocked her the fuck out? Oh, well, she shouldn't be wearing that skirt. Like, so again,
it's always the woman.
I'm just applying that same logic. What was he doing? He shouldn't have been doing it. We wouldn't be here.
Right.
So
if you apply that logic.
So Big Tigger has some growing up to do. He needs to work on picking better women, making better choices, not putting himself in positions where, you know, someone might get physical with him. He needs to be more mindful, more demure, more fit, more friendly. Things like this won't happen.
He needs to choose better.
Okay. And you won't find yourself in these situations, right? Because that's how life works. Life is so point A, B, C, 1, 2, 3. It's so easy, right?
Right.
You find yourself in these positions where somebody's putting their hands on you, right?
Right.
I agree.
Right? That's how life is. It's so simple.
Look, you need to you men, you red pillars, or men in general, y'all need to stop falling in love with these women who could slob on the knob like corn on the cob. Just because they choke, don't mean that's your wife.
But look, sis, can I speak for the men that can I speak for the men? Can I speak for the men that actually go for that?
Go ahead.
Look, I think Good Jay and Vaughn and women in the chat, look. Y'all keep your man satisfied, bro. You men, you take your bromelain and eat your pineapples in order for your women to please you. You know what I'm saying?
Stop trying to save these hoes. We keep telling y'all, but y'all want to go for these thugs and these bad girls. So you want to go for all that. Stop trying to save these hoes.
Jay, you right. You right.
Okay.
Jay, you preaching. You right. But look, Jay, I'm speaking of facts though. Because I've been there.
He said, I've been there.
I've been there. You know what I mean?
Y'all need to stop going for these sunshines.
So, look, throw it up in the air and it turns into sunshine, sis.
Sunshine. Y'all need to stop going for the sunshine.
But what I'm trying to say is, Jen J and sis chat, that the crazy ones have that good mouth game and they got that good cooter. You know what I mean? They got that thing to make, they got that good mouth game and they got that cooter. I'm just saying, you know what I'm saying? And so, look, I'm Gen X. I'm trying.
Oh, damn it.
Man,
there you go. You back.
God damn, man. They every time I start preaching, man,
they don't want your sermon.
They don't.
They hating on you. They hating
on me, bro. But look, we go, Jay, you right. We go for these these crazy ass broads. Yeah, but some of these really soft girls eating they fries with a fork. They
ain't gonna do what you want.
You gotta train, but you gotta train them. You gotta train what you want. This is what I want. Girl, this is what I want.
Eating their fish fries with a fork. Oh my God.
I want to go, hey, DR.
Oh, you're
Get nasty with it.
Oh my God.
Get on down in there. Fuck that fork. Put your hands out. Go down in there.
I be looking at it.
This is grown folks. I'm just saying. Bro, I don't wear this shirt for nothing. Hunchy. I don't wear this shirt. I'm just saying.
Oh my God. I gotta use that. Some of these soft chicks be using a fork to eat their fries.
I am screaming.
Okay. It's plenty of good self-respecting women out there that slob on the knob. Leave them 304s alone, man. Leave them alone. Okay. Plenty of good, wholesome women that know how to choke a chicken.
I'm hollering. I am absolutely hollering. Listen.
And know how to make you a sandwich. Choke a chicken and make a sandwich.
Absolutely.
Listen. I think men should. I really do. No, not men. I'm gonna say this. I think all women, should don't allow a man to listen. Don't allow men to manipulate you. That's just what I have, because how I look at this no. Bro, let me explain.
Okay, please explain.
Let me explain.
Please.
How I'm looking at it is that this is the reason I'm looking at it like that, because it would be different if he was doing this podcast and he was in a different place in his life with a different kind of woman, right? So what I'm saying is that I believe he's emotionally broken too, and her emotional brokenness is I'm gonna say more explosive than his. And listen, we obviously know they had no business being in a relationship together, right? And with him doing the podcast and he's, trying to come off as this man that, I just feel like, ladies, don't allow men to use you as a scapegoat for their issues. Because if he was really living the life that he talks, this wouldn't be happening right now. It just wouldn't be happening. I know you. I'm trying to put it into words that'll explain what I'm trying to say. So just let me land my plan, bro. Let me listen, ladies. These men, okay, be all types of broken up inside, and they come off as all healed and got it together. But then things like this happen, where both of y'all looking crazy, bro. You, I'm listen. Never mind. I'm a hush because the way I'm looking at it,
I really want to understand what you're saying.
No.
Go ahead.
Because the way I'm looking at it is that he's just as at fault as she is, except I feel like whatever it is that brought them together, obviously was based on trauma and wounds and all types of manipulation. And I just feel like he used her as like a scapegoat to come off as something that he's really not. And I also feel like that she had these issues that he's aware of. He knew who this woman was. So I don't really see him as a victim either, is what I'm trying to. I don't see either of them as victims. And that's what I'm trying. It's like, so I guess what I'm saying is, if you are listening to these red pill, whatever pill dudes, look at him and ask yourself, do you want to be like him? Or do you want to be a real man that actually, wants an emotionally intelligent woman and not, do you want to be the kind of man that goes after these type of women, are attracted to these kinds of women and play victim? Do you understand what I'm saying? Because I feel like the podcast has a lot to do with why this is coming out. I really do. I believe that, men probably looked at him as like the GOAT, or, he got all the answers and he's all healed. And it's like, no, this is who y'all been listening to. This is who y'all been, somebody who got to hold their hands up like the police is at their door and say, I'm not even touching her. Like, why don't you understand what I'm saying, bro?
Okay. Because sis, some points I'm with you. Some points I don't understand. Because in the videos of her hollering and screaming and acting like, I'm lost too, Lou. She done lost me, bro. You're blaming. Look, I do agree with you. I do agree with you and Sis, because Sis said the same thing. I blame him and her because it's a toxic relationship. Let's just keep it honest with, she got that good cooter, man. She got that. I guarantee she got that good cooter. Right. You know what I'm saying? And so she got that comeback, as we used to say. So we stayed in there because of that. Sis made it a point to me that he was a red pill nigga. And you and I both know, Vaughn, that these red pill niggas are the biggest simps on this planet. They're the ones that have the horse and carriage. They're the ones that pay for cooter. They're the ones that sit there, man, and do everything for cooter and lie and cheat and perpetrate to be things that they're not in order for them to get cooter.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying? And they hate on other niggas. So yes, DR, and they usually have they're the bow tie niggas too. You know what I mean? No, you know what I'm talking about. So them niggas there can kiss my ass. You know what I mean? Because you talking on one side of your ass. You know what I mean? I ain't got no love for no niggas like that. But what I'm trying to say is, sis, is that just like Jen J was talking about, she used the word accountability.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? both parties have to take accountability. That woman ain't taking no accountability for shit. She's trying to perpetrate that she got her ass whooped. You know damn well that dude didn't put hands on her. That's an accident. And then she's like, ask my husband, ask him about what happened, why I got the scar on my face. That's bullshit. That's cap. You know what I mean? You get your ass whooped. And then you're training your yag ass son to be just like you. You know what I mean? So you lost me on kind of like, yeah, he does. And while you're in there frying chicken, that's the reason why I hear the cracking. You frying chicken.
No. What I was trying to say towards the women is those kind of men will manipulate you into believing that you're solely the problem when they are the problem, because they are enabling your behavior by pretending that they are not also emotionally broken or intolerable of those kinds of things. And a lot of women look to men to be saviors for them when they really should be working on themselves. So when I say women, don't allow a man to manipulate you, to a certain point where you're literally going on the internet and trying to manipulate, because it's like you have to recognize the manipulation from both of them. He's portraying to be something that he's not. A man who has control over his household, a man who won't tolerate, this type of disrespect and that. And she's manipulating, controlling him all behind the scenes. Got like the thing that is crazy is that he literally was holding both his hands up like the police was at his door, like, I'm not even touching it. Right. I'm not even touching it. So, ladies, don't allow yourself to become a victim of that or of yourself, where you so crazy that it's like, it's like, no, both of y'all are the problem. Especially, and I'm not saying he's more wrong than her. Yeah, I'm not saying he's more wrong than her, because he's not. But it's like I can't see it just being his fault or her fault, especially because we know she's super diabolical.
Now I get what you're saying, because how many times, little sis, have we seen niggas online here perpetrate?
Yes.
One minute beards on or whatever, they got beards, and the next minute they shave the beards off, and then they become therapists. You know what I'm saying?
I'm done.
Oh my God.
And they both got exposed. Look, both of them were exposed.
Yeah, niggas get exposed. Can y'all, exactly. See, can y'all hear me now? I saw that I was spinning. Can y'all hear me now?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, and you always get exposed. So just like in this situation, now I hear what you're talking about. Niggas get on here, and niggas in real life, they talk all this big game because, let's just be honest with you. You were a lame in high school. You're a lame in life. You're a lame, bro. That's the reason why you got, you know what I'm saying? So these niggas are lame. Exactly. Niggas get exposed. Yeah, you copy what I'm saying. You copy what I'm saying. Niggas get exposed. You know what I'm saying? These niggas come around here or whatever with these tongue twisted ass, gag ass niggas or whatever. They get on here and start talking about shit and start, they hate on men like me. Cam back up, E. Cam back up. We want to see that face of yours laughing. You know I'm telling the truth. They get up on here, whatever, and they see a strong, dominant guy like myself, and they hate on me. Oh, the women love you because you're a simp. No, nigga. You know what I mean? The women don't like you because you're lame. You got to pay for it. You know what I mean? And I said it. Come punch me in my mouth. You won't do it. because you niggas, you red pill niggas are lame. You know what I'm saying? You simp ass niggas are lame. You niggas, exactly, Lou. Those are the simp ass niggas. You know what I mean? Red pill niggas are really the simps. You know that, real, right? Because they were simping and didn't work for them because you ain't got no teeth in your mouth. You talk like a yag, and women don't want you. You have no personality to get no cooter, and so you start. You are just trying to compensate on life. Period. Fact. That's a simple fact. Go ahead, Jen J. I know you got something to say. Go ahead.
No, you are cooking. You are cooking. I have a just full disclosure. I have a personal vendetta on this topic because
I got these niggas on here, but these niggas online or whatever, they are the most fraudulent niggas I've ever seen in my fucking life. You know what I mean? Because they get on here, man, and they disparage women and they disrespect women. You know what I mean? And these niggas, look.
And then they married.
And they're married. They're fucking married, man. How the fuck are you gonna sit there and talk about women or whatever the way you do in a disparaging way, and you're fucking married? You know what I'm saying? How the fuck did you get your wife? You're trying to tell us and people who are single or other married, anybody, about sexual situations. Well, how are you keeping your wife then, nigga? Go ahead, Jen J.
Yeah, you notice the inconsistencies. I think some people deal with insecurities or they're desperate, and so they're willing to almost believe anything and anyone who just sounds good. Sometimes they don't even need to sound good. That's a whole different story. But the point is, when desperate people do desperate things, and when somebody can get on a certain platform, let's say, and tell you this is how you're going to, reach peak fitness, peak nutrition, just eat Cheetos every single night, at least 10 bags. Don't eat anything else. Don't use any supplements. Don't drink water even. Just eat 10 bags of Cheetos and you're gonna get the body that I have. And if you're desperate enough, you might actually fall victim to that. While somebody else will be like, that doesn't sound right. I think I might I don't know about that. So the same thing happens is they prey on insecure, desperate people. They're just looking for almost anything. My personal vendetta is with certain people in the red pill sector. They represent for me the guys that didn't want me when I was younger. And what I mean by that is they were the ones that would call you out for being boring, or you don't like to do this or that. And the things that they consider quote unquote boring or bad were things that included bettering yourself. If you were out doing 304 shit, they were your friend. They liked you. They wanted to get to know you. But if you're like, oh, I'm going home to go read a book, or I'm going home to, go watch TV or something. Oh, you're lame. You're boring. Then that same man then goes into this red pill sector and tells you he don't want somebody that's out there doing all this and that. He wants this kind of woman. It's like, well, where was that? Where you just flipped the script. Now you can't get that woman. So now you want a different type of woman. That's really what it is. You can't get the woman you really want. So you're playing this facade of this is the kind of woman that we all should have. Like, don't try to reverse psychology the situation. You can't get the woman that you are saying that these men should get, so you're kind of flipping the script and pointing them in a different direction. You really want the slut. You really want the 304. You really want the person with no standards. That's why Big Tigger's in the situation he's in.
Yeah.
He wouldn't be in the situation if he didn't. But the facade is they have to play it off like they want a smooth woman. They don't want that. They want the facade of that, but they don't really want that. They want anywhere, anytime, willing to do anything, do what I say. That's it. And the reason I know that is because their actions reflect that. They wouldn't be so angry with certain women if they didn't feel that way. Their actions reflect that.
Can't do this, can't do that. That's what you get ready to sing that, Jay. Shorty can't do this, Shorty can't do that.
That's what it gives off. It's like you can't get. You're telling people to achieve something that you can't even achieve. You can't even get the woman of your dreams. So why are you encouraging everybody else to do that?
See, I look at them. Okay, I think there's two types of red pillars. Because the one you just described, Jen J, I always associate them with the passport bros because they can't afford to get the woman that they really want. So they have to go abroad to afford a woman that, looks a certain way and that will put up with their BS because they can't afford one here and they can't get the ones that look good. I didn't realize that was a red pillar. I always associate red pillars with, okay, it's an overlap. Okay. I always associate red pillars with incels. More so. They are very reclusive. They don't really know how to date. And they fall into these traps of these guys who, like you were saying, they have some good talking points where they're teaching some of these young men who are scared to, work out, try to get a good, better yourself, to get a good job, have a retirement, be the type of man that a woman would want to be with. That's what I thought. And then they have some that are just, they do a little bit too much. Like I'll throw Fresh and Fit into this. They have the weirdest talking points I've ever heard of in my life. And right now, Myron, I don't know if you've seen him. He's talking about if you live with a woman, you're gay. Yeah. He's literally yelling at his. Yes. He says, if you live with your woman, you are gay. Men should not live with their women. That's gay.
You're absolutely right.
I don't.
What you're describing, and I thank you for making that distinction because I don't want to assume that everybody's on the same wavelength with that. There is some overlap. There's some differences, but they all overlap in that red pill. You got the passport bros. It's just like, forget these American women. They're so undisciplined and not worth our effort. Let's go somewhere else and just get the pussy for free, pretty much. Then you got, like you said, the incels. Let me go to the gym. Let me learn how to be a man and maybe I can get a girl.
Yes.
And then you have that conservative overlap where it's like, my woman's not supposed to speak up to me, just cook, clean, fuck, that's it. And I just want a wife that just does what I say. You're absolutely right. Those can be three different types of men, but they all kind of hover around that red pill sector for different reasons. For totally different reasons. Yep, you're absolutely right. And so all three of those are the three that I personally have a vendetta with for different reasons. I understand the positive that comes from it. For somebody who's looking for guidance, I could see how that would be helpful, but I also see that's problematic. Which don't get too comfortable in the chat, ladies, because I'm going to use a female example. Don't be mad at me for all the Shira sevens and the sprinkle. They're
Oh God, the pink pill.
Other side of the same coin. Are there great talking points? Are there things to help you improve your communication skills and your presentation? Yes, but there's also some problematic things mixed in there too. It's just the same. It's the other side of the same coin.
It really is. They both are extremes. Extremes. They don't And it's almost like if they would just understand that you need to work together. At the end of the day, you need to work together. You can't have one that's so far extreme. We saw that. And then what did we get? We got the feminist movement, right? Because there were men who did certain things, not all, but enough to make women feel like I don't have power. I don't have autonomy, right? You couldn't vote. You couldn't have your own bank account. You couldn't do this and that. So the opposite end was, this strong feminist movement. Now you have these men who are standing up because of the feminists, quote unquote, that, they feel that women are too extreme. They're too independent. They have too much autonomy. They don't need us anymore. So then you got this side over here. But we both need each other. We both need each other.
Oh, but hang on, don't start talking like that, E. You'll get called a pick me.
I know. Well, I've been a pick me for 20 years.
I know
22
that's right.
to be exact.
Hey.
22 to be exact.
Hey.
So yeah. I don't mind being a pick me. At all.
That's the other thing. Heaven forbid you make a positive statement about men, and it's like,
right. I cannot get with that. It's just they're too negative. Both sides are too negative for me. I'm like, no, that's not it.
I agree.
Well, I'm back, y'all. Charlie said a nigga that ain't shit. Charlie said a nigga that ain't hit. Can't do this. Can't do that.
Right. And both of them, do you feel that both of them want transaction? They're both transactional.
Yes.
Transactional.
Presenting one way, this is why inauthentic relationships don't work, literally. Because you're saying you want this, but you really just want that. There we go. Sorry, I had to do it again. But yeah, that's why those relationships don't work. You're not being upfront and honest about what your intentions are and what you want out of it.
Pretty much. Lou said they twisted the message for the incels and undesirable to give them a false sense of confidence. Yeah.
Can't do
Perfect
this.
Balance.
Can't do that. Charlie said a nigga that you with ain't shit. Charlie said a nigga that you won't hit. Can't do this. Can't do that.
You picked and you accepted this offer. The perfect balance.
That goes back to what Lou said. Respect. Respect.
Yes.
That's what you just described, you and your husband. Respect.
To all the red pill niggas out there that hating or whatever, top notch hoes get the most, not the less. Top notch hoes get the most, not the less.
City girls up. Okay,
city girls up. Oh Lord.
I'm gonna say this, y'all, and then I'm gonna drop because I've been fighting all night. I need a new phone because I ain't never had this many problems ever.
You got that Obama phone.
Little sis, you've been frying chicken all night.
All night.
Look. I'm gonna put you on mute. I'm talking right now and I hear it, but watch. There is no look. You see, I put her on mute. There is no chicken being fried right now. Go ahead, little sis.
Listen, I used to laugh at people who had all these problems with their phone. Now I know it's time for me to upgrade because my entire YouTube career, I ain't never had these many problems ever.
Dang.
But no, I believe that they are two of a kind. They are both perpetrators. And they were both exposed. At first I didn't understand why he got fired from his job. With the kidnapping charges, it's like, yes, that's understandable. But as I'm gonna say this, what I was intending to say is that as a woman, it is our responsibility to be in to have emotional intelligence. And when you are not emotionally intelligent, you will come across men like him who portray to be emotionally intelligent, and they're not self-aware. They're not they haven't done the work to work on themselves. They're always hyper focused on women and how women should be and what a woman should give. And when things go wrong, they will use you as a scapegoat. You're the distraction of what's wrong with the relationship. You're the distraction of what's wrong with the dynamic. When he is a man, also, he has a responsibility to be emotionally intelligent. And a lot of men are avoidant. And it does cause chaos. And when these men, that are unhealed, get podcasts or whatever, mommy issues, daddy issues, whatever kind of issues, get these podcasts, and they finally have that attention and praise that they always desired, that they truly did not work for, nor do they deserve. They will manipulate you into continuing to be unhealed, and because they like your unhealedness, because it's a distraction. It keeps the attention on what they need to work on off of them. It really does. It's like, oh, she crazy, oh, she this, and they will never and like Jen J was saying, y'all's relationship isn't authentic because he's perpetrating, and you may just be being yourself. You may not know you're emotionally unintelligent. You may not know that you're not healed, but because he's perpetrating, that he's got it all together, and there isn't a real connection. There isn't there's no truth. Everybody's being fake. Everybody's being used, y'all. Oh, I want to go so much deeper into this, but I can't. But don't allow yourself to become a victim of your ignorance of yourself, and how these men, they will make you a scapegoat if you let them. But if you are an emotionally intelligent woman or an intelligent woman, men like this won't be allowed. You'll identify them long before things get crazy. Because if you ask me, both of them were portraying something that they weren't, and it all just kind of came out, which is why I keep saying neither of them are victims to me. I think he had this false sense of I'm this kind of man and that on the internet, but we see what their house was really like. And I feel bad for the kid, because like bro said, he gonna be traumatized. He's gonna probably, I don't raise my voice at a woman. Like it's a lot of stuff that's going on out here. A lot of stuff that's influencing young people not to be who they really should be. Now I will say, I'm glad it got exposed, because and on the internet or in life, it's always like, oh, it's him or it's her. This to me shows how it can be both parties and not just one or the other. Like both male and female have issues, and you may not be able to see it, but I think we get to see what was going on there. And if you ask me, he was a fraud and she was a fraud, and they just both got exposed at the same time. It's crazy. It's really crazy.
That was deep.
I know that was a lot, wasn't it, E? I was trying to keep it short.
No, but I mean, I do understand where you're coming from, because some people, men and women, avoid dealing with their own issues and their own trauma, so they will pick up projects, or they'll pick up people who they feel they can, control or mold, to keep from looking at their own situations, to keep from looking at dealing with their own problems. So what you said was deep. I didn't even think of it like that, but it makes sense what you just said, because I didn't say this, and it kind of plays into what you just said. She was picked up. His wife, Tigger's wife, was picked up, I think, a couple of years back for the kidnapping, but they released her while she was married to Tigger. And they said that Tigger has ties to people in the police. And so that's how she was released. So it kind of makes me feel like he did know. You know what I'm saying? So what you're saying does make sense, that he had something, he did know something about this. She probably portrayed herself as being, she's changed, or she wants to change. He was looking for a project because he's not dealing with his own traumas, what he's dealing with. And they probably did play off of each other. So I can see where you're coming from. That was deep. You are wise. You got like an 85-year-old woman trapped inside you with the Holy Ghost.
Try listen, you on the Christian walk like me, so you older, so like you, but you know that song, Have You Been Tried by the Fire?
Yep.
Man, the whole time I've been up here, I've been hearing that, and I'm like, yo, did I come out as gold? No, I came out as raggedy as two left shoes. But this walk I'm on now, baby, I'm coming out as gold. So it's like I do see things a little deep, and I be trying not to talk so much so I don't confuse everybody. But I think, and I'm gonna say this, and then I'm gonna drop. I think this is a perfect example of Jezebel and Ahab. I think this is a perfect example. And if you know about them two, find out. Because, baby, when I tell you, all of that coming out like that, to me is like, wow. Wow.
Right.
Vaughn, you do have it. I'm going to say this here and we'll get ready to end this. You do have an old soul. You really do. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. If I can just touch the hem of his garment, I can be made whole.
Lord have mercy.
Like you could be breaking out into a damn Sam Cooke song in any minute now. Oh Lord, oh Lord, oh Lord, oh Lord. If I can just touch the hem of his garment, I will be made whole.
Oh Lord. Not the Negro spirituals.
Yes. I love y'all. And thank y'all for having me, Jen J. It was nice to hear from you. I love y'all, chat. I'm gonna still be here, but I'm gonna get down, because when I tell y'all, like, my phone been overheating, I'm like, my phone over. What is going on?
You are cooking chicken. You ain't fooling nobody. You back in the background crying up chicken.
Okay.
I love y'all.
We love you. We love you, little sis.
Thank you, Vaughn.
She went deep.
Jen J up here preaching too. Jen J,
man, this whole chat was preaching.
But Jen J, look, there's certain
Jen J come with a different perspective.
But look, she does. But look, you can read a mofo. God damn it! Is that me or you? Oh, that's you.
No, you good. I can hear you.
I hear you.
Okay, Jen J and y'all can read people, and Jen J on a slick type, she be reading me. She be reading me and be like saying slick shit, because don't get it twisted, y'all. This lady right here with the J right here. Let me see where you at, JJ? I can't do it. You be reading them old folk. You be reading me or whatever, and because you be taking and listening to me on past lives, and I say stuff, but then you use it I mean, hey, y'all thinking that these good girls out here, you know what I'm saying, that be doing what the bad girls do and blah 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 blah. Cause I say certain stuff and y'all you be doing it too, sis.
What?
You do it.
I don't do nothing.
That's a damn lie. That's a damn lie. You and oh, we know Joe does that in real life. Y'all be throwing out subliminal shit towards me, and y'all don't think I be knowing, but y'all be throwing out subliminal shit because y'all know SBK said such and such in times past. So y'all throw out shit, and I be catching it, and y'all be on point. I ain't gonna even lie.
I don't throw a damn subliminal shit. I tell you.
No, you be throwing out. Well, yeah, you tell me, but Jen J,
I'm direct.
You are direct, but Jen J be throwing out subliminal shit. You know what I mean? But I know what you. I know. Dollar Bill knows all about it. I know, Jen J. I know. You know what I'm saying? I know.
Lord, he went high. Damn.
I was singing the H-Town song. Ways to treat a woman. Yeah. I know. Okay, I'm sorry, JJ. Go ahead. Go ahead, JJ. Go ahead.
No, I'm good. You're funny. I'm good. I just think you guys.
JJ, I know you back in the background on mute, just dying laughing, but I know you are.
Yeah, thank you for having me up here and at least allowing us to express our opinion. But
pleasure was all ours.
Yeah, I like listening to different perspectives. So I'd be everywhere and nowhere at the same time. And yeah, it's interesting. People are interesting. But I like calling out the contradictions and hypocrisies that I see in certain
and you also, Jen J, you listen to everybody, and you also
she does.
You also be calling out shit. You call out a lot of shit. I respect that.
You're welcome.
Okay, you be lighting the chat up. If you're not up here, you to light the chat up. And I like, oh shit. She done caught somebody.
Oh yeah. You know everybody. Everybody done caught some strays, but I know all of y'all have been busting caps at me because of shit that I done said and shit that I done said. Oh, and JJ, don't think that I don't know. Cause I don't know about that SBK because of love. I know, and I love it.
You said you want all the smoke.
I do. I do. I do. I love it.
I know.
I love it. JJ, I appreciate you. That's the reason why I be tagging your ass. Come up here. Call the bullshit out.
If I can help in any way, if that's a contribution to society, that's all I can. That's all I can say.
But JJ, before I let you go, we were talking about rap music and stuff. I can't be a hypocrite because I like, I think of stuff, 3-6 Mafia, ass and tit.
Oh my God.
It's this motivation and the big booty. I'm just saying. I'm one of those. I'm in that generation to where I cannot be a hypocrite because Master P, bounce that ass,
And Vaughn just said something there. I'll just say this and I'll drop down. But Vaughn made a good point. When I come up here, I'm usually just talking about the topic. I don't know when this would be. I'm not a specific date or anything. But I think it helps to give you guys some context because it probably would explain where a lot of my perspective comes from at some point, like just to kind of explain like where I'm coming from, because it's not from nowhere. Like I have my perspectives on certain things. They formed through different life experiences and things like that.
Right.
So I think sometimes it like seems like it's from nowhere. Like where, how? Well, I didn't think she was gonna say that. Or if you knew certain things about me, you'd be like, oh yeah, okay, that makes sense.
Right.
So, but yeah, thank you for pointing that out, Vaughn. So it kind of seems like it's from everywhere and nowhere, but it's like, oh yeah, she lived here, or she was there, or she's been in this relationship. Okay, that makes sense why she feels that way. But
Yeah, you're a Michigan State, a Wolverine, right?
I'm a Michigan fan, yeah. Michigan.
Yeah, I don't know.
Wolverine.
It don't make sense to me why you're a Michigan
Go
State.
Blue!
I will leave it right there.
There go Blue.
No, man. Woo, Lord.
This was a long one, but much needed. Much needed.
Very much needed. I agree.
You going live tomorrow?
I'm glad you spoke of that. I am not going live, but I have a premiere I want to share with y'all. That I have a premiere, and I will share with y'all right here. And sis, a lot of the stuff that you were talking about today, Lord have mercy. Hold on. This is what I will be discussing today. Hold on. I'm going to share the screen. I got a premiere scheduled tomorrow, ladies and gentlemen. And it is here.
You got promo?
Slipping through my fingers every time I try to capture it.
So that is going to be my premiere tomorrow at 6 p.m. Central Time.
Open your eyes to the bigger picture.
Yes. And so y'all tune in with me tomorrow. 6 p.m. Central, 4 p.m. Pacific, 7 p.m. Eastern. And I will be, I'll be reminding you guys. So I won't be open up the bar tomorrow, but I will be going live. A lot of the stuff that you kind of touched on it, sis. You know what I mean? And I think y'all will. I think you guys will really enjoy this premiere that I got scheduled at 6 p.m. Central Time. It's a lot of stuff that's been going on in the news. Some of the stuff we touched on today, but I won't be talking about that. But Juicy Fruit, you touched on a lot of it. If you're still in the chat, Juicy Fruit, Jen J, y'all touched on some of it. I want you guys to come and listen to it. 6 p.m. Central Time, all right?
All right.
So that's what I got going on. I haven't gone live. I haven't been active on here in a while because life's been lifing. But I'm glad. I really am glad we went live tonight, and I will have a premiere tomorrow. It's going to be a great topic, so you guys tune in. All right, y'all tune in to the SBK channel, and 6 p.m. Central Time. So that's it.
All right. Am I frozen?
Nope.
Okay. That works. All right. So tomorrow, 6 p.m. Pre-record.
Pre-record.
Right? Pre-record. All right. We be sure to catch that. You guys, We did a long one tonight, but it was well worth it. Thank everyone that was in the chat who were preaching. Y'all was preaching. Thank you to Jen J. Thank you to Lil Sis. Y'all were, y'all went deep. We needed this conversation. We definitely needed this conversation. Hopefully everybody appreciated it. Ghost Watchers, thank y'all for remaining, kicking it with us. I'm going to go ahead and make this jungle juice and then take my butt to bed. Okay?
Jungle love. Hey, she's making that jungle
Hey.
love. Oreo.
Because we going to a boogie down. So I hope you guys have a wonderful weekend. It's been hot as fish grease out here in the Bay Area. We've been hitting the 90s, close to the hundreds. So it's hot. It's hot. Pray for us. But until the next one. What do we like to say before we head up out of here?
We are gone.
Oh.